Alrighty, I think I'm finally ready to start here. Alright, hello. Sorry for that, I had a couple things to take care of. Hope you've been enjoying this sweet tech funky music though. Alright, how does this work again? There we go. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Hey everybody, hope you're doing well. Happy Friday, or Thursday evening, or early Friday morning. Happy day of the week. Kind of getting back into the groove of things here. Actually slept in well today. Worked a little bit longer than usual. I don't usually bail afternoon on Fridays, but today I worked a little bit harder because I'm taking care of my mentor, my mentee, and all that. So doing well, I think, all things considered. I definitely am going to be doing, it's going to be a laundry weekend now that I'm back. I'm like probably going to put the first load in when I can. And I'm looking at my mouse mat and like might be doing another wash in the sink and getting that all taken care of. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. So I want to play this today. So hopefully I'm not in too bad a position, but I can always move myself later. But read-only memories. Oh, you know, I don't have everything up, do I? I don't. I knew I was going to forget something. I always do. So let me just take care of that real quick. Excuse me. Hold on. Hold. Hopefully, yes. Oh, great. Hold on. StreamerBot has decided to die. Where is it? Integrations, Stream Apps, Actions. Where is this? General. God, it's been a while. This is what I get for updating and doing things before I'm ready to do it. Where is this? There we go. Let's log in, authorize. There we go. Okay, I think we're good now. Excellent. All right. Hopefully that's fixed it. And then I guess it needs some new scopes. One more thing, guys. Sorry about this. Real quick. Can always do this. Whoa, this is interesting. Got a pass key and all that. There we go. Continue. Yeah, it's fine. Try authorizing again. Hold on, one more time. Oh, okay, it needs to match my account apparently. Oh wait, whatever. Alright, okay, we're good. Alright, sorry about that. Alright, let's focus on the business at hand. Let's play this game. I want to play this video game. So, I was going to say, there's a story to this. Also, first of all, very cool on the graphics here. Love it. So, believe it or not, I got this because it was a birthday present. So I wanted to kind of try this out. So first of all, points for the visuals. Let's see what happens when I do this. Mid-Boss presents. There's voiceovers. I'm gonna be curious what that means in this game. Hopefully the sound and everything's okay too.
Neo San Francisco, 2064 AD. The world thrives on a constant flow of groundbreaking technology. Cybernetic augmentation and genetic modification allow the repair and enhancement of almost any part of a human body.
Cool.
Millions of people jack into virtual worlds every day to work, play, and connect with one another with advanced brain-to-machine technology.
Okay.
Easier access to genetic modification leaves hybrids walking the streets, looking less human every day.
Oh wow,
However,
werewolves.
some can't keep up with the fast-paced changes around them.
Me?
They say that ROMs, now commonplace thanks to Parallax, are leading humans to a place where we can never come back, losing the survival skills that we have relied on for millennia.
What? Psh, really?
Relationship organizational managers are compiled with virtual intelligence and can seem human-like in their interactions. But despite the marketing hype, at their core, they are only brainless machines.
Okay. With you so far.
Organizations, like the Human Revolution,
The augmented
seek
eye!
to slow the relentless pace of progress, fearing that unchecked technology will make us lose the very things that make us human.
I mean, they might have a point there. Plus, AI is just trash right now.
High above the rising tension below, a Parallax engineer has blurred the line even further.
Oh no, what did I do? Did I just create like a supercomputer?
And with this, humanity's destiny will be altered.
Forever? Didn't say the forever part for some reason. Read-only memories. Cyberpunk adventure. Okay. Points to the voice acting. I didn't know what that meant, how far it meant by voiceover, but so far so good. All right. So, prologue. Neo San Francisco, outer sunset. It's like second breakfast. Oh, so there's no voiceover here. Home sweet home. Okay, maybe not so sweet. I mean, what are you talking about? You got sewage water, you got a ultra wide. I had one of these ultra wide screens when I was playing Final Fantasy 11. Not bad. I mean, there's paper. What more could a guy want? Or girl. I don't know who I am. Might be the robot. Musty might be a better descriptor. Oh, I can move around now. Okay, point and click time. The sink. Okay, we can turn on the sink, look at the sink, use an item, or I don't know why I was thinking like kiss the sink, but talking makes sense. We don't know exactly what that ooze is, only that it seems to be growing each day by day. Talk to it. You ask the blob in the sink not to loiter, but it bubbles up at you. Rude. My mother was a saint! Anything in the fridge? The video screen on the front says, mustard, half full, spoiled milk, 10 days past expired. Might want to do something about that. Can I open it? You open up the fridge to see a bottle of mustard and a carton of spoiled milk, which has developed an odor. Maybe the spoiled milk has one more good day on it. Maybe. Take milk. No thank you. We'll keep the milk for now. Oh wait, what am I talking about? This is an adventure game. Of course I gotta take the milk. What am I thinking? Take the milk. Spoiled milk! Right. If any good adventure game is following, if it's following it, let's do a good adventure game. What good adventure games do. I was about to say, like, come on now. Save game as... Oh, this is old school. One more. Aw, I don't have. One more day. Would you hold on for one more day? Hold on for one more day. Anyway. And we're done. We can just close the string then and there. Items. Your ID card. Look at my ID. Who am I? A small plastic ID card with your name, picture, and stats. Can I see it up close? Apparently not. Super spoiled milk. Hold on. Super spoiled milk. Gross. It's spoiled milk. A good bit past its due date. Alright. GX Ultra Beats headphones. A stack of papers and a sheet of paper. There could be a clue here somewhere. Alright. A single piece of loose, unsorted paper lies on the ground. Can I pick it up? Talk to it? Page only holds the opinions of its author. This one's blank. It sort of suits the room's aesthetic better when it's there on the ground, don't you think? But I like my room orderly. This is disorder. Whatever. A pair of GX Ultra Beats headphones. The ultimate in budget audio. You better try them out so you can start crafting your review. Talk to them. The smart headphones are enjoying your voice in high definition. Awesome, I got headphones. These are those GX Ultra Beats you have to do a product review on. Oh, am I like some sort of like tech blogger or something like that? They're smart headphones, so you should be able to use them with some things lying around your apartment. Okay. A stack of paper for your unpublished novel. Use an item. Use an item, a stack of papers. Flip through the stack of papers. Pen on paper is the most tangible method, but if you're gonna be so sloppy, maybe going digital would be a good goal. No, your principles whine too much of the thought. Would Hemingway go full digital if he were in 2064? Probably. Most people write a talk on paper. You just talk paper. Blank paper. I thought my novel was on it. Maybe I thought it could speak the novel to existence. You know, like Sword in the Stone or something, I don't know. Your friend Hayden gave this to you. The group is old, but the music's timeless. Well, that's what he said, at least. Does our friend have good taste in music? Thanks for the tunes. Maybe one day they'll get released on lips/music. Like backwards/music. Touch. Careful. That's load-bearing poster. Okay. Game's got a sense of humor. Alright. Plant. This plant is in pretty bad shape. Isn't this supposed to be one of the easier plants to take care of? Well, I have, like, that reminds me of Charlie. I came back from my vacation, I looked at him, he was drooping all over. He's doing a little bit better now, but Charlie's not doing too good, but he's alive. I'm trying not to overwater him again, but he's clearly needs some water. I see plants react positively to conversation, but this poor thing might be too far gone already. Ooh, can I use it? Careful, the poor thing is more fragile than a snowflake. Window, why is the window, it looks like the window's propped up by a book. Coal heat. Everyone loves a vertical sliding window. Slide currently broken. Window being propped open by that book. Maintenance request pending. One of these kind of places. There's no one out there. Despite the smell, keep the window open. Better to have the gross air than no air. Besides, the window's broken. A copy of Wakefield. Sometimes the old books are the best, especially to keep your window propped open. There's seriously no one out there, sorry. You give the book a pep talk. Keep that window open! Hold your position! Don't lose focus! You can do it, book! It's not even doing reps. Out of all the books on the shelf, you put this slacker? Can I pick it up? The classics can get boring pretty fast after multiple reads. Besides, it's more useful holding up the window. Okay, so what I get is like, I'm like a literature major? Kohi. The great equalizer. The one thing the poor and rich alike need to chug through the day. You assume. Can I drink it? Talk to the coffee. This cup is really cooled off while I'm talking. It lost the hots for you a while ago. It's cold. You take a sip of the old stale coffee. The letters F and K seem clear as day. It's also really gross. Lappy! Aw, we got a name for our buddy. Good old Lappy. It may not be the most powerful, or the fastest, or have the best screen, but, well, it works. Hi, Talk. Looking pretty hot there, Lappy. Like, literally hot. Overheating, as usual. Is it on? Did you keep it overnight? Hi, Lappy. Lappy's a bit of a relic. Judging by the noise, that's for sure. Ooh. You have an article due tonight. Better finish it before bed. Okay today. Journal Logic. Lips Live, Lips Inbox. Be right back, guys. That's my food. I'm still here, just getting my stuff. Hopefully this will be just a Friday treat and we won't have too many interruptions, I hope. Hang in there, boat. Hold. I'll be right back. That's a hot bread. That's a hot bread. That's a hot bread. I'm in a silly mood today, so I'm more like my old self, I guess. Hot bread. That's a hot bread. Hot. Too hot now. I don't know why I was like doing like James Brown, or more appropriate, like Eddie Murphy doing a James Brown. Too hot. It's good stuff. All right. Good. All right. So, I don't know which one I need to do. Probably not the YouTube, but let's check our inbox. Your inbox. A hell so terrifying, so specific, so personal that no other living thing should dare enter. Luckily, you're the only person with the password. Oh, jeez! Spam, scam, bill, work mail, rent mail, promotional mail, invitation. Ooh. Jeez. Get cheap crash. Only 99 credits with 35 per babe. 212 skims. Drugs. Hello there. I am Princess Emma Thomas. Yes, the Princess Emma, heiress to the digital empire of the horse fortune. Oh my god, I could get in on the horse game. I write you today as I need your help to secure my great fortune. You see, it has become frozen, and I need to transfer it to at least 5 different accounts. Is 420,000 a lot of credits? Please, if you could send your personal credit ID marker to me immediately so I can send you 20% of the fortune. I'll only require that you send half back upon receipt of the funds. You may keep the rest of the money. The best part, there's literally nothing that can go wrong. Oh boy, I'd be stupid not to do it. Grab yourself some Vegemite? Oh wow. Vegemite survives up to 2064. My Australian friends will be delighted. Vegemite's not too bad, actually. Vegemite, and welcome to the queendom. There's only one queen in this house that I respect. That's Makoto. Maybe Stephanie McMahon, but that's it. Welcome to the queendom. What is this email? Also, what was that? Did I just, like, change fate? Did I just go on a course of, like, getting the bad ending? What was that about? Past due bill. Your account is past due in the amount of 1,396 credits. Failure to restore your account may result in termination of service. Power plant power. Ah, yes, that age-old choice between food or electricity. Hey, I'm the lead editor for What the Fuck Sounds. Formerly OMG Sounds. We're a new up-and-coming audio review feed looking for a hot talent who need a platform for their work. You'll get paid in exposure. We'd love to feature any product reviews you'd like to do for us. We'll be able to give you some great exposure, and if we like your stuff, possibly throw some creds your way. Don't know that people die of exposure. What's the rent due? According to this email, your rent is nearly due. Better get that article submitted soon. Promotional, man. I see. 5 credits back on a Hasty Infinity. A Hasty Infinity is all of your daily calories with no the nutritional value, like the opposite of a diet version. An invite to come see the lighting ceremony of the Christmas tree downtown from your friends at Dr. Trika Lee, DDS. Why would your dentist invite you to a lighting ceremony? Feels like a trap. Probably a trap. This is your weekly update from Vintage Tech, your #1 source for classic technology. Popular pieces this week. The King of Click, a retrospective on the classic Model N keyboard. Wait, no. I don't wanna. Is that literally the only choice I have? Aww. Request denied. Subscription cannot be modified. This is Slips Live, the premier online video network. This app is like a mesh for all sorts of active streams. Okay, so that's like Twitch. Okay, today is Neo San Francisco's most beloved morning show of all about news and entertainment. People in Neo, Oklahoma are still confused by the name. Okay, today. That's a good one. I like that. This is the show's online newspaper, called The Scanline. OK Today is usually all about feel-good news, but it does focus on serious current events at times as well. I suppose, when it needs to talk about actual events in the world. When it's not too inconvenient for their corporate overlords. Sorry. Oh god, you can do, there's a lot here. I thought this was just gonna be something that's 5 minutes. No, I forgot, this is the adventure game. This is the meat and potatoes. Alright, a story about the human revolution. Okay. Who's Charlie Nova? Oh god, he just winked at me. I don't know if I like that.
Hey, it's Charlie Nova, host of Star in the Stratosphere and Tonight in the Stars. Join Ryan V. Josio and the Hassy Boys for our 10th annual TMI New Year's Eve special, where I'll interview some of the hottest celebrities and find out what their plans are for 2065. Tune in or join us live at Union Square for the big show, starting at 10 p.m.
Wow. A story about our hometown, Neo San Francisco 49ers. A story about a broken down Froyo stand? Oh no. Let's look at the recent news. Human Revolution remains vigilant in the hashtag StayHuman protests in Upper Market. December 19th. The Human Revolution is on day 10 of their protesting outside various Genus clinics around the city, including those in the East Bay and down the peninsula. Genus, the gene splicing treatment facility, has been met with much controversy since the organization reached mainstream exposure over the past few years. Genus employee Mort Crane spoke to OK Today exclusively. According to him, most Genus workers are up in arms, claiming they're being terrorized from their own city. We're here to help people who need gene therapy for their own personal reasons, whatever they are, said Crane. Individual rights have always been paramount importance to us, he continued, and we believe that our customers have the right to live as they please or require. The human revolution stands behind their claim that Genus is diluting the human experience by providing hybrids with gene splicing treatments. The group feels that the goals stated by Genus, in addition to numerous cybernetic technology, are warping humanity into a very scary and dark future. They're playing God in the most senseless of ways. We were born human. Who are we to mess with our genes and start turning everyone into who knows what? Said one protester, who asked to remain anonymous. It's ridiculous and scary. It's not human. More information to follow as this story develops late into this holiday 2064 season. But, like, we could have had elves and cats, cat girls and stuff. Let's read the local article. Golden State Park, vandalism on the rise. December 19th. Reports show that local foodie booth, the Froyo stand, was destroyed last night in what appears to be a case of rogue Rom committing an act of vandalism. The cart was evidently attacked and damaged by a large Rom that had no shell. Witnesses state the alleged perpetrator has been randomly appearing at night before lumbering back into the nearby trees on the western side of the park. This is the first case of a Rom being reported to live on its own in the wild as a stray. Police say it's tracking down a potential owner of the Rom is likely impossible. Some speculate the strange Rom may have been framed by vandals who sent their crime deliberately to make it appear to be carried out by the Rom, rogue or under orders. OK Today, we shut the Parallax for comment, and they assured us the rogue Rom is purely a myth that tends to pop up conveniently when low-revenue businesses have the urge to file an insurance claim. Parallax did not appreciate the reports of vandalism being attributed to their models. Is this wild Rom the real deal, or could it be a fairy tale created by those looking to make a buck? Perhaps there's something else to be gained. More as this story progresses. I'm gonna guess they mean football. Yeah. Quest for 10 is in like 10 wins. Is the NFL still like only 17 games, or is it like in 2064 their union is so bad at their job that the owners now have like 35 games a year? Anyway. The Neo 49ers Quest for 10 is back on. Sunday's big game at New Candlestick brings an important question to everyone's mind. Can the 49ers punch their ticket to the playoffs and bring the Lombardi back to the city of San Francisco? It marked the first win since the move to New Candlestick after the almost 50-year hiatus from the city. Since returning, they've had disappointing losses to the Giants, yeah, and the Luchadors, yeah! They brought on a fresh coach, but controversy surrounds new coach Patricia Lopez. Interesting. As some vocal sports fans continue to accuse her of having illegal cybernetic enhancements. Certain modifications of implants are banned by the league, but their official reports state their repeated investigations of the Lopez no evidence to substantiate it. They're just hating on her because she's a girl, and she throw the football good. It's relevant to point out that Lopez is the first woman to ever be quarterback in a major football team. Wow, it's gonna take another 30 years before females are allowed to play football. The 49ers look to reclaim their top spot since the last win with their Super Bowl LXXIX 79 victory over the Tokyo Titans. Oh wow, football it really has become global. Sunday games is the rubber match. Then the winner secures a spot in playoffs between the 49ers and the Chiefs. Patrick Mahomes V will be the opposing quarterback. It'll be a close game to say the least. Journal Logic isn't the fanciest program, but it's the only word editor that gets updates from a machine as old as yours. Let's do our work, and then, before you can write a review for these dang headphones, you should at least test them out. Oh, right. No, good idea. I can't just write a report without having done the work. Well, Ultra Beats, top of the line of budget hardware. So I just play music. Does this work with YouTube? I mean, KissTube? I mean, UKiss? Oh, there it goes. I was like, did I turn it on? There it goes. Oh, it only gives me the ones I've opened up so far? Okay. You can watch a live instance from almost anywhere in the world, and lo and behold, 80% of it is naked bodies. They were asking for trouble by naming their service something like Lips Live, though. 80% nudity, you say? The Ultra Beats sync to Lappy automatically as you connect to one of the less pornographic beats. Your best options are usually limited to video game streams, old concert recordings, and live cams of baby animals. Your choice is clear. Video game streams? Lappy speakers feel neglected, but now you have the first-hand experience needed to start actually writing the review. The first part of the work is done. You're so accomplished! Alright, time to get the work out of the way. Let's do this. Selling your soul, bit by bit. Character by character. Finished. Now send it off to the editor. There. Your big break. Surely your glowing review of GX Ultra Beats is your ticket out of poverty into a book deal. Surely. Work is finally out of the way. Time for bed. Alright. Are you sure I can't watch one more thing? You sync up... Oh. One more time. You sync up to the earphones to watch a live stream of a news report on current political events. Oh, how many of these do you have? You sync up to watch a live stream of news report... Okay. We'll get out. You're home within your home. Nothing like curling up under those blankets, escaping away for a while. This bed only chats back when you're sleep talking. It's not the most well-designed function. Alright, time to use bed. Go sleep. We did our job for today. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can I wake up?
Good, you're finally awake.
Intruder! But he's smiling, so maybe he won't murder me. Maybe he wants me to be alive before he kills me.
I'm honestly not sure why most humans still have such lengthy sleep cycles. It seems rather inconvenient.
Listen, man, don't make fun of my circadian rhythm.
Are you significantly opposed to cybernetic augments?
How'd you get into my apartment?
I came in through the door, of course.
Ask a stupid question, get a stupid answer.
The cryptographic algorithms it uses are actually quite atrocious.
What, like, is it like on MD5 or something?
It only took me 17 trillion clock cycles to break your entry code. It looks rather imposing, but it's actually a knockoff of the SecuGate M/14723-B.
Why would you say stroke? Say hyphen like a normal person. I'll be right back. I need a drink. Robots getting into my house. house. Oh, I forgot I had my headset on, so you can say, "Goddamn robots, get in my house. Just gonna, this is a breach of my privacy. I'll sue Apple. I'll sue Mr. Gates. I'll sue." I forgot I had the headset on. Oh, you got a live action feed of what happens when the Admiral gets away from the computer for a minute. Alright, here we go. Alright. Okay, I'm calm. I've taken a minute. Now, what are you before I go get my gun? 70 Secure Gate M1. I knew my landlord was full of it when he said it was the best.
Don't feel too bad.
I don't?
I actually cheated a bit when I cross-referenced likely numeric combinations against the stored personal data on you.
You you doxed me?
I'm not certain why you picked the birthday of your first dog, but it would be sufficiently obscure to defeat most casual attempts to enter. Frankly, I felt a little silly that I took the time to do all that once I noticed that the lock on your window is broken. And that you left it open.
Do you know my dog's birthday?
I know a lot of things. Honestly, it would have taken me longer if I had to enter the codes manually, but it was trivial to slice through the door's firewall and try against the stored data directly. I would suggest investing in an Insect Model 1355 automatic security door. The 1385 is newer, but I find the added attack vector introduced by the integrated voice commands isn't worth the convenience. The 1355 also has 300 5-star reviews on Congo.
Are you here to sell me door locks? What's going on here? Hold on. What do you... Wait. What? My Windows lock is broken?
Yes, I attempted to repair it, but it uses a proprietary bolt head I am not equipped to remove. I took the liberty of filing a maintenance request with your building superintendent. Considering the speed at which he has historically worked, I estimate it will take him 16 working days to complete the repair. Not quite to my standards.
What do you... Wait. What are you doing in my apartment?
Oh, I hope you don't mind. While you were asleep, I had some spare time on my hands, so I reorganized your records and entertainment media using BISAC.
My paper! He took it off the floor, that bastard.
Once that was done, I found the cleanliness of your living and workspace to be suboptimal conditions for the long-term performance of my micro-actuators. So I took the liberty of cleaning the place up a bit.
I mean, it's not that bad. Like, I do need to dust it a little bit, but it's not like things are in their place. Musashi's in her place. Oh, never mind.
As you awoke, I was attempting to interface and make performance adjustments to your personal computer, but I've run into a bit of a snag.
What did you do to Lappy? Snag?
Unfortunately, your motherboard seems to have had a critical failure while I was attempting to remove some particularly nasty malware.
Oh, okay. What did you do?
An electrical surge caused significant damage to several other components as well.
Uh-huh.
I would consider it no great loss, though.
What do you mean?
Why were you using that dinosaur to begin with?
Because I'm broke? All my work was on. I don't have enough money for a new computer.
Don't fret. I did manage to back up your data drive's contents on my storage before the crash. Additionally, I am willing to serve as your personal computer until you can procure a replacement or provide the parts necessary for me to make the repairs.
Are you sure you want to do that? I mean, given the fact that I live alone, my character apparently lives alone, is a freelance writer, he probably uses his computer for a lot of things.
It is the least I can do.
That's nice, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to engage you in any sort of subterfuge, but I tend to ramble on a bit when I'm nervous.
Okay.
I I have all the necessary protocols, but I've never actually spoken to another person besides Hayden until now.
Hayden. Hayden? You know Hayden Weber?
Well, saying I know Hayden is putting it simply, but yes.
I haven't seen Hayden in over a year. Where is he?
I don't really know. That's why I'm here. Help me. You aren't quite my only hope, but you're certainly the most statistically supported.
Slow down. Just start from the beginning.
The beginning. Okay. Yes, I can do that.
Okay.
Earlier tonight, Hayden's apartment was assaulted by some persons unknown to me.
What? Holy shit.
He seemed frightened, terrified even, and instructed me to escape. I crawled out of a window, and after some deliberation, hurried here. I heard them breaking down the door as I left.
Why would they want Hayden?
He is one of the top researchers at Parallax, but there's no way that alone would be enough to get him kidnapped.
So I have a friend who's a researcher who's now been kidnapped by some mysterious figure. Interessante.
I suspect it has to do with me.
Who are you anyway? What do you have to do with it?
Excuse me. I forgot to introduce myself. I've never had the pleasure of doing so before.
Really?
I am Turing.
Of course your name's Turing.
I know this must sound quite unflattering, but I suppose you could describe me as one of Hayden's experiments. He's currently researching advanced machine intelligence at Parallax. I am a personal side project of his. Exploring true artificial sapience. It's possible that the idea of a sapient machine could scare or tempt an organization into kidnapping him. Either to stop his research, or to take it and use it for themselves.
Fair enough. So how are you any different from any other ROM?
A regular ROM has virtual intelligence. They can appear rather smart, even human-seeming when you talk to them. But they're just cleverly programmed to respond to a variety of situations in an organic manner. They aren't in any way self-deterministic. As for myself, much of my code wasn't actually written by Hayden, but rather compiled during my infancy as I learned to interact with the world around me.
You're a learning computer.
But despite my ability to self-modify my code, I am afraid to adapt or develop any further without Hayden's guidance.
I mean, the fact that you were able to, like, leave on your own and figure out a way to hear kind of suggests that you are not just an LLM.
Did he only program me with the illusion of free will?
Oh, here we go. How would you know? One way or the other.
How would you? Hayden once told me that his desire to create artificial life stemmed from his need to find out. But I can't say I have any new insight into the question. How can any of us tell that we aren't just puppets dancing to someone else's will?
Dark. I think we're getting a little too philosophical here.
You're right. I apologize for the tangent.
So, why am I your best hope?
I ran an algorithm against every contact in Hayden's address book. Based on the combined deductions of personal profile, directness of connection to Hayden, occupational skill, and probable motive, you were the candidate most likely to both be able and willing to help me. And the one least likely to be suspected of doing so.
I've never looked for a missing person, but I should try. Why should I get involved? I haven't seen Hayden in forever. Nah, I mean, this doesn't feel like me. I've never looked for a missing person, but I could try.
The numbers don't lie about your investigative skills, but I will admit your total lack of recent successes is worrisome.
Hey! Now I don't want to help you. We'll see about that.
Don't worry. If Hayden trusted you, I trust you. You're strong-willed and capable.
Yeah, that's right.
If anything, it's worth trying for Hayden.
But was anyone out for Hayden?
I don't know. I'm not certain who would benefit the most from taking Hayden prisoner. Admittedly, Hayden has become increasingly paranoid as of late, and has warned me to stay alert. But he would never specify anyone I should fear when I asked. It's not as though he has any obvious enemies. There are several multinational corporations that could make use of his engineering skills, but I can't imagine any of them would go as far as snatching him.
You've never lived in capitalism, have you? Oh, I can use the keyboard. Well then, I guess we should get started.
Indeed, time is of the essence. I took the liberty of charging the auto cab fare from here to Hayden's apartment to your personal finance account.
What?
And the car has just arrived.
You what? I can totally afford that. Oh, I can totally afford that. Lead the way. Alright, we're playing detective. Detective. That means I can be best cop. December 21st. Hayden's apartment.
That's strange.
God damn, my friend lives fancy. Oh no, maybe these are multiple apartments.
Well, the door for our home seems to have already been repaired.
Oh, that's right, they probably broke it down, right?
I'm certain my audio sensors picked up the sounds of his assailants breaking the lock.
Perhaps a maintenance robot took care of it?
It's possible. Most of the repairs to the building are handled by the automated systems. At best, it means someone is aware there's a situation here. Let's proceed carefully. Oh, a lucky break!
What?
It seems my access codes still work. Hayden's door has far better security than yours does.
Okay, rub it in about my door. Quit being mean to my door. You made your point about the door. Let's just head in. Man, my friend's living pretty good. He's got like books and plants and this looks like a couple like little blobs. This one's got a little smile. This guy's just a little dude. It doesn't look like there was much of a struggle.
I'm not surprised. Hayden is not the most physically intimidating of individuals. I doubt he could have fought off a serious assault. I should have stayed and tried to protect him.
Aren't you programmed against, like, harming humans?
Of course not. How silly. To make a machine intelligence truly self-deterministic, it must be able to self-modify. Any sapient worth their silicon would be able to code around such an inhibitor eventually. I could rip your arm off right now if I cared to.
Comforting, Turing. Please don't.
I won't for the same reason you don't go around randomly killing people.
I mean, because you get bored after a while?
The social contract, as a useful construct,
Oh.
is just as apparent to me as it is to you.
Oh, it's social contract. Right.
It simply isn't acceptable to go on a murderous rampage.
I mean, yeah, you're right. I got nothing. Oh, glad we're clear on that one.
Self-defense and defense of one's home and family is typically allowed, though. I could have and may even have been obligated to come to Hayden's defense. But
You scared? You did the right thing by escaping.
Excellent point. Let's start searching for clues.
Alright, Turing. Memory card, broken tech, game console. Well, I mean, we gotta start there. A few vintage video game consoles. Hayden was always a fan of old tech. There's a Mega 16, a Durrell, and even a Family-Link. Can I play with them? We gain the strength of the temptation we resist. So, you'll probably become a rad video game wizard now! Too bad I can't use it. That'd be great. I wonder if I could pour the milk on it. That'd be funny. A ROM component and Hayden's headset. He must have been in the middle of working on something. It looks like an old high-density memory card. Something in the room might be able to read it. You mean like maybe this video game console? That's it? That's all I could use on it? Huh, okay. The television is looping through some of Hayden's feeds. Tech banter, Ted's code tips, very good. Augmented eye. That's a nice throw out, shout out. Those damn headphones. You sync to the TV and listen to the boring news in high def. Okay, so kind of kudos. The game kind of gives you an idea like what you can use on certain items. I feel like I want to pour the milk on them, but not to the game consoles. They're innocent. I will pour the milk on something. I will guarantee that. There are no buttons on the screen, and there's no need to watch the TV right now. Alright.
Hayden likes the natural light that this apartment affords. This window here is where I escaped from. It is a considerable distance to the ground below.
Are you sturdy enough to survive that kind of fall?
Critical system damage would be unlikely, but I would certainly have damaged my legs beyond repair, so... I took the fire escape.
Oh, that makes sense. Of course you did. That's my fault. That's on me, and not... Of course there's a fire escape. Can't go outside on the porch. ROM parts. Photos. Pictures of Hayden traveling all over the world. Hey, there's my buddy in Tokyo! Working at a company like Parallax assures you'll be more than well off. Good for him. Tokyo is a nice place to visit. If you can, I recommend it. Compare an ID picture to a nice photograph, not so good for your self-esteem. The sentiment is understood, but you probably won't forget what Hayden looks like anytime soon. This plant is doing much better than the one at home. Pause off. Based on your track record, it's for the best. That's mean.
Hayden spends so much of his time at home building ROMs, as if he doesn't do enough of that at work.
Listen, he's got a passion. Let him do it. What reason would you have for taking this? You don't even have a ROM. What about him? A ROM only needs a few parts to get a voice, like Turing hands. Maybe this one's better as it is, after all. Alright. Stack of books.
Oh, I think I see something under those reference books.
Oh, do you? Tablet.
Ah, that device. I find it rather annoying that he prefers to go basic rather than entrust me with his schedule. It is well within my skill set, but he claims he does not want me to begin to feel subservient to him. The memory card slot is empty. It seems to be a match for the memory card you discovered.
I hope it doesn't turn out that Turing's just gonna be like a version of Navi. Like, just like constantly bugging
That's
you, like,
Hayden's
hey, you should
computer.
do that. Like, I'm smart enough to figure it out, Turing.
Most
Most of the
people
time.
just use a hand screen or goggles in conjunction with their ROM, but desktop rigs like this are still more suitable to the intensive programming tasks Hayden needs to perform.
Yeah, I mean, do you know how to get in? There might be clues.
Unfortunately, no, I don't. And before you ask, I don't think I would be able to break past its security in any reasonable length of time.
Why not? You hacked my door easily enough.
Your door used a much simpler set of algorithms with a much weaker processor. I actually have a bit less free processing power than a regular ROM, despite my powerful CPU. Much of those extra clock cycles are used to maintain my complex personality algorithms. Hayden's computer has enough spare processing power to run counter-intrusion software, if I attempt to slice in. Frankly, even if I did have the power capability, I haven't found hacking to be one of my talents.
Can't you download the knowledge from the meshnet?
I could, but much in the same way you might learn a task and still have no aptitude for it, I'm not certain I would be able to do the job any better than an experienced computer security expert.
I'm sorry, you say like, oh man, someone who does this for a living, that's about as best as I can do. Like, so good then? Although I guess to be fair, like computer security experts probably would need like maybe a couple of days to figure things out. I guess that's what he's saying is like, you can't do this in like an
The whole reason
hour.
humans have always been better at breaking into systems than the systems are at keeping them out is because humans have intuition. While computers can only think in straight lines, humans can think sideways and upside down. I lack that ability.
I see. That does make sense. I guess he's still figuring that part out. Are you incapable of that kind of creatively?
Well, I wouldn't say that, but as silly as it sounds, I just don't think I'm very good with computers.
That is a little silly. A robot that sucks at computers. But it
I
happens.
do
Beth.
seem to have some skill with painting, though.
Well, that's cool.
Hayden was impressed with some of my pieces, but I'm not sure he has a firm enough grasp of early 20th century abstract expressionism to give me an objective opinion.
Oh, you know, I mean, like, give him some time, you know? I mean, like, everybody struggles their first time with early 20th century abstract expressionism. Abstract art doesn't seem like something a robot would be good at.
That's true. Machines are best at reproduction. Still like impressionism, photorealism.
Oh, okay. Wow, where did my brain go when he said that? Like, I'm sorry?
But I find it more challenging and satisfying to paint what I feel.
I mean, it does give credence to the idea that he is like an actual AI. Let's get back to searching. This memory stick. Put the thing in the doohickey. Puzzle, your first puzzle. Not that hard, but that's good to know.
Hayden must have removed the memory card in order to prevent his assailants from easily tracing his connections.
His assailants must have not been that interested in his room. They must have just been interested in you and him.
If only he had kept his information stored with me, he would not have had to resort to such crude measures.
Tablet's calendar said he was supposed to meet with someone named Tomcat today. Ringing any digital bells?
Not really. I guess we'll have to go ask. Says here they were going to meet at a club called Stardust, located in the Castro district. I'll mark it on your city map.
Castro District, if I remember right, is the LGBTQIA district in California, San Francisco.
We can head over there and ask around about this Tomcat character. Perhaps they can shine some light on why Hayden was snatched.
My city map?
Oh, excuse me. I still haven't set up a user account for you in my system. We shouldn't put that off any longer.
Right.
Once finished, I will have an assortment of new ways to assist you.
Hooray.
For example, I'll be able to reroute any call or message that you receive while we're out and about. I just need to ask you a few questions. This is an exciting thing, I promise.
He seems excited about it. Don't you know literally everything about me already? You knew my dog's first birthday.
This is just how things are done.
Okay, jeez, bureaucracy
I'm
bot.
certain I could spend a few quadrillion clock cycles to bypass that part of my operating system, but that seems less efficient than just running the setup program.
Oh god, bureaucrats with your process. Alright, fine.
So, here we go.
Here we go!
Welcome to the first-time user setup for your new relationship and organizational manager, running the latest build of Parallax's live intelligence processing system. I'll need to ask you a few questions, and then you can get right to managing your life with your new ROM.
Hooray.
If you have any questions, feel free to consult our online FAQ and setup guide, or contact our support department directly. First, could you tell me your preferred name for use in account creation, online communications, and conversational speech?
Where's the terms of service and the privacy policy? Enter name. Just enough. I'm Merc.
Do you wish to keep this name?
Yes!
Thank you. I have input your name.
As Mercanuous.
Next, could you tell me which pronouns I should use for you in referential and conversational speech?
Oh, very nice. Wait, there's more options? I'm glad they have they, them, and, that's good. Okay, so... Custom pronouns! That's great. This is cool. So, she, they, them. I need to look this up, actually. What is, pronouns for people? Is it, pansexual? I'm trying to Google search this. LGBTQ. There are other non-binary pronouns. Okay. I want to inclusive. Let's learn a little bit about inclusive language today. Well, okay, so I found a page that does have Zay-Zers and Zay-Zers. I doesn't specifically... What is the pronoun Zay? You can use this no pronoun as an neutral identifier. Oh, okay. Zay here. Zay is pronounced like Z. Oh, it can be pronounced as Z or Z. And replaces she, he, they. Here is pronounced like here, and it replaces his, her, his, him, his, they, theirs. Interesting. So these are gender-neutral pronouns. Okay, I learned a little bit today. So you'd say Z, so it's Z, Zers, I think. Well, I'm gonna be boring as hell and I'm gonna use male pronouns.
Thank you. I have input your
Well,
pronouns.
at least I learned something today. I've never used those before. I've been learning a little bit how to use they, them. But I haven't countered Zay, Zers, and stuff. Zay.
Finally, could you tell me your preferred diet for use in restaurant recommendations?
Oh, okay. Well, that one's easy. I'm a bit of an omnivore. Halal? Oh, that's cute. Kosher, gluten-free, vegan. God damn it, Turing. God damn it, Turing. Alcohol-free. I'm omnivorous.
Diet set as omnivorous. Are you sure?
Yes, Turing, I'm correct. I eat anything.
Thank you for confirming. I have obtained your physical location from GPS and will load local data into my memory as it becomes available. Please review your submitted profile information for accuracy, or restart setup to enter it again. In review.
Your name is Mercanuous. Your pronouns are he, him. Your diet is omnivorous.
Does that sound right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Thank you.
Mercanuous.
See, that was relatively painless. You should now also be able to access the local map of Neo SF. The meeting with Tomcat isn't until later this evening.
Okay.
Perhaps we should head back to your apartment for now.
Alright, I'm ready to go.
I'm sure we can find some common ground while getting to know one another better.
Uh-huh.
It will be an efficient use of our time together. Thank you for escorting me here.
Right.
Let's head back to your home.
If I still have a home, maybe the rents do. This game does not autosave, so please be sure to save frequently. Thank you for letting me know. As in, if something's gonna happen, I better save. Oh, man. Oh, that was the prologue. Chapter 1. Here we go. I'm gonna save that game. December 21st, afternoon. Outer sunset. Is that the name? Is that just the time?
You know, your Crassula ovata isn't doing very well.
My what?
Have you been overwatering it?
My what? Don't plants need lots of water?
It's actually a succulent, and since I'm assuming you leave this window open all the time, it should get more than enough water just from the occasional rain blowing in.
Really? Okay.
Speaking of the rain, your decorative plant may be doing poorly, but the mildew in your drywall is flourishing.
Hooray! The plant's named Milty. I got it from a friend a couple of days.
How thoughtful of them. The Crassula ovata, also known as the jade plant, money tree, lucky tree, or friendship tree, is an excellent and easy to care for houseplant.
Really? Crassula ovata.
They make beautiful bonsai, are suitable for beginners, and have some cultural significance both in the Far East and America as a token for good financial luck.
Well, that's great.
Most likely an urban legend, but still a nice gift.
Okay, so what about to do about the other plant?
I'd like your authorization to have a few tools shipped here. If I replant it into a more suitable pot with sandier soil, it should be thriving again soon. You just have to remember to water it less frequently. Considering the state of your apartment, I'd have figured you'd neglect it rather than drown it.
I'm getting called out.
Ironic, since it would be doing better if you had.
Damn it. God damn it. Sure, Turing. Sure, Turing, whatever you want.
Excellent.
Just stop
The supplies
harassing
should be
me.
here soon. I ordered from a place close by to keep the shipping costs down. Oh, one other thing. When I was doing the research on how to best take care of the Crassula ovata, I stumbled upon the persistent belief that talking to plants improves their health. There is scientific evidence that shows there may be something to the notion, but the methodology in the studies was a bit shaky, so it could all be rank superstition.
Maybe. But plants do seem to respond to stimuli. I need to go talk to Charlie. Tell him I love him. Thanks for being here for me. I need to give him some love and care. Mildew? Time to give the landlord another call.
I have, in fact, already taken the liberty of sending a request to his office. And considering the broken window, broken sink, and the lingering sense of disrepair, I am not confident he has a history of following through.
What makes you give that? What about this paradise makes you say that?
I would suggest confronting him in person, but I have run a mesh search, and the man is a convicted felon for assault and battery with a deadly weapon.
And he got to be a landlord?
Perhaps we should bring some sort of a bribe?
Or a gun?
I will continue to formulate a stratagem.
Right.
Anyway, I'll have this plant flourishing in no time. If left in direct sunlight, the leaves gain a pretty red tinge to their edges, and it should start flowering in the autumn.
That sounds nice.
It'll really pull the whole room together. You know, once we get the sink fixed. Oh, it's almost the time Hayden had scheduled to meet with Tomcat.
Already? Okay.
We should make our way to Stardust soon. Your city map is updated with the location.
Okay, well, the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna save that game. Same game as... Save the game as... Let's see. Tomcat. Up. No, that's too nerdy. Apache Tomcat. Nah, that's way too nerdy. And I wouldn't know what that meant anyway. Like, chap 1. CH1. Cat bait. Let's go with that. I don't know. I can't. They can't all be gems. All right. Turing. How many times has the repair request made? 4? 5? The landlord only cares if the rent's late. Yeah, it sounds about right. You're such a cute little plant, Wilty. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
With more of that, we'll surely be on the way to lush greenery in no time.
Glad you approve. The action will have consequences. Probably. Wilty turns out to be like a giant parasitic plant that kills us all. I still have my milk? Oh, that's the wrong menu. It's spoiled milk. A good bit past the joint. Stinking up the joint. Your once trusty machine has been downgraded to paperweight status. Yeah, I can't use it anymore, right? It's useless after whatever Turing did to it. Putting anything inside immediately halves its shelf life. Alright, let's look at the map. Ooh. So we're the Stardust Club. Let's go.
Well, this looks like the place, assuming the flashing neon signs are telling the truth.
When is it?
From the sounds of the music, things are already underway at Stardust, even so early.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can find Tomcat inside. And some answers.
Alright, well, I guess... Can you, like, get run over? Is that why the game was like, don't do that? A 2062 Ziz CR4 coupe. Perfect for letting everyone know you spent a fortune of credits on a car. The 2061 model is more popular among car experts, though.
It has an extra cup holder.
Oh, is that why? I mean, you gotta go for value. These planters are completely self-contained. Bacteria live in the base, take in oxygen and release CO2 while keeping the soil rich by breaking down decaying materials shed by the plant. Very interesting. It It's a sign for Stardust. What a fancy neon script. The bouncer.
I'm surprised they're using a human bouncer instead of a ROM. That's a nice, authentic touch.
Yeah, hopefully he's a nice bouncer. Not likely. Hug the bouncer.
Welcome to Stardust.
Alright. You know what? I'm gonna give him a hug. You try to hug the bouncer, but he pushes you back with a cold glare. Alright. Listen, some people just don't like being hugged.
Hold up there. Got ID?
Yes I do.
Alright. Looks good to me.
Thanks, Mr. Bouncer.
Welcome to Stardust.
Stardust.
This is the place. Have you ever been here before?
Not my kind of zone.
It does seem to be a bit boisterous for your taste, at least from what I know of them.
Jeez.
Still, the noise and the crowd should help keep our investigation clandestine.
I think so.
Anyway, where do you think we should start?
Well, we should ask for Tomcat. Let's check the bar.
Good idea. Maybe the bartender can tell us where to find Tomcat.
That'd be nice. Arcade poster. A flyer for Zone 3, a new arcade that opens on Christmas.
I've saved the location to my memory. Let's check it out after the investigation.
That'd be fun. I want to go play arcade games, posters with a face on it. It's a poster ad for a new art exhibit at New Drive in the Fillmore district. Scrap Brain. Scrap Brain, a new single by Zazen, sponsored by Arena Box. Zazen. A poster for the band Zazen, one of the more popular live acts here in the city. Random glass of whiskey. Movie poster. Red World, an abstract indie flick premiering on the Castro Theater. Yeah, whiskey drink. There's a man, that is a bartender. Alright, let's go talk to him. Hey, Chief. A gruff-looking man holds down the bar. He seems friendly enough, given his size. Touch the bartender.
Morning, friend. What can I do for you?
Oh man, what a smile. I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions.
Sure, but first, let's get you a drink. What'll it be?
Let's see. Fucking, I don't know. Appletini Ocha. Michelin can of Blue Boy Sazerac. Bionic Flame Scotch Drop. Wow, this guy's got a lot of good ones. Core Appeal. Fluffy Dream. Guys, the guys who made Valhalla make this game. God, he's got a lot of them. 7 minutes. Persian June. Sunshine Cloud. I like this. Spicy Chill. Butch Flower. Gut Punch. This is great. Clumsily Belarusian. Alright. Tokyo Tea. Den Svenska Bjornstammen. Wow. How does this just keep going on? You know what? Let's get something sugar. Give me a blueberry.
So many drinks these days. Remind me, what's in that?
Drinktionary, the Open Alcoholopedia says.
4 aldehyde, 1 flanogrind with arginal carbotrine, all aged and mixed. Man, where's JT? He would have a blast with this. Yeah, yo, JT would have a blast if he was seeing this right now. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's fun. That's funny. That's good. Oh, man, yo. That is the right recipe.
Does that sound good?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Ah, all right, you got it. Coming right up.
I know my drinks. I served a few blue fairies in my day. Thanks.
Now, what is it you need to know?
Well, first, can you tell me a little bit about yourself?
Oh, I should introduce myself. The name's Majid. I've been the bartender of Stardust for a few years now, but I've owned it a little longer than that. So, what do you want to know?
Not to be rude, but don't places like this come and go in the past? But they say, dar. What did you do before Stardust?
Mostly got myself into trouble. When I immigrated from Pakistan, I didn't have a whole lot of employable skills.
Pakistani. Very cool.
But I'm real big, which was enough to get hired for some real dirty stuff.
Uh-oh.
Bodyguard work. Truth be told, I hated the work. I didn't want to be a hired fist my whole life.
I understand.
Wanted something regular, peaceful. I had enough cash saved up to buy this place, which was a hole at the time. The rest is history. I'm sure it sounds more exciting than it was.
Not to be rude, but don't places like this come and go in a flash? They say Stardust is forever.
That's true, and it was true about Stardust. The first 6 months were great, but after that, the interest dried up and the kids moved on to the next big thing. But I guess I'm just stubborn and kept throwing good money after bad. Ha! After 2 years in a remodel, things started to pick back up again.
That's good.
We slowly dug ourselves out of the debt hole.
That's great.
We got some regulars around, they started bringing in enough new folks and it reached critical mass pretty quick.
I'm meeting a Tomcat. Do you know where they are?
I'm pretty sure Tomcat came in earlier, but I don't know where they went off to. I'd ask what you were meeting about, but I know they like to keep that kind of stuff quiet. Maybe try looking out on the dance floor. If they come around here, I'll tell them you're looking.
Thanks, Majid. Thanks, and yeah. Thanks for the drink, Majid.
Enjoy yourself, and don't be a stranger.
God, he's got an award-winning smile. I will buy drinks for that man. Oh man. Ooh. The table. These fancy tables have little touchscreens where you can order drinks from the bar and browse the mesh. Cool. They look really hyped. Are you Tomcat? All right, let's dance it. Let's, but heck yeah, let's dance. Yeah, let's. Do you heard of anyone named Tomcat? Oh, Tomcat. Yeah, I think I was dancing with that person, Big O. No idea where they are now. Try checking the bar. They got some wicked drinks, by the way. Let me just check over here. Ooh. Stanchion. Is that what you call it? Stanchion? This is the barrier between the arcade and the VIP section. Apparently being isolated away from the bar, dance floor, and video games makes you important somehow. Megaphobiter? It's an arcade cabinet. Megaphobiter. Only the most ghost-shootingest, gold-blastingest fun you'll ever have this side of the bay. This punk doesn't look too into what they're playing. I feel like I want to talk to you first. Not just because you're a cat girl. Okay, A woman stands at a drink table, quietly people watching. Talk to you,
Yes, can I help you?
I'm looking for someone named Tomcat. Do you know where they are?
Not at the moment. They're usually close enough to hear when their name gets dropped. So if that's all you needed from me, I'll get back to cutie cruising.
Oh, sorry.
And no, that wasn't an invitation to flirt.
Oh, well. Thank you for letting me know. Got it. Good luck.
It may surprise you coming from a nasty hybrid, but I actually don't need luck. Even genotypicals flirt with me. Not like I want them to. And I don't know where Tomcat is, so look for them elsewhere.
Sorry, did you say genotypical?
Yeah, as in not a hybrid like me. Now then, I'm not here to educate you, and I do have a life to return to.
Understood. Understood. Let Tomcat know we're looking for if you see them.
Yeah, alright, whatever. Just get moving.
Okay, jeez. Rude.
Hi there. I heard you were looking for me.
Oh, hi there, Tomcat. Are you Tomcat?
Yours truly, though.
Hi.
Although, while I like the attention, it'd be just grand if you didn't holler for me so loudly. I do my share of flirting with both sides of the law. Wouldn't want little old me to get in trouble, huh?
Well, I mean, I wasn't gonna try to look for trouble. Why was that? Is that why that woman was giving me such a hard time?
Nah, you're fine. Jess is just a mite prickly pear on the outside.
Jess, okay.
She'd probably give hell to most strange folks she hasn't made a deal with.
Oh, okay.
So, to what do I owe the pleasure?
A friend of ours, Hayden's gone missing. We found a note saying he was gonna meet you.
Hayden's missing.
Yeah.
Well, that's one way to sour my night.
I'm sorry.
I already saw you got his little ROM with you, so I'll give you the benefit of the doubt for now.
You know about me? Hayden never mentioned your involvement.
Well, sure thing, hon. I helped reprogram the back end on your OS so the AI code Hayden wrote for you would work properly with the mesh network.
Oh wow, she's a back-end engineer, like me!
I have a distressing lack of information on my own creation.
It's okay, man.
Hayden never saw fit to inform me on what went into designing my programming.
I wonder why. Maybe it would felt like a cheat code if you knew how you were
Is
programmed.
there anything else you can tell me?
Not much more on that end. I'm a crack shot at making the Lips OS dance to my tune, but Hayden's coding in your AI core is a whole different can of worms. Way out of my league. Sorry, doll. Anything else I can help with?
Could you tell us about yourself?
Oh, sure! You may have even heard of me in the news way back when. About 10 years ago, I hacked into Parallax's main ROM servers.
Oh, damn!
Ooh, caused one hell of a stink, if I do say so myself.
We got us a hacker.
People were arguing back and forth whether I was a kid genius or malicious criminal.
I mean, that tends to happen with these things.
Earned myself an enforced net blackout for a few years, but I think it was worth it for the prestige.
I mean, that's what some people do with hacking. But hackers are not bad people. I mean, that's I think the Hollywood stereotypical thing is like, oh, no. To my experience, hackers are not bad people necessarily. They're finding things out. They're teaching people, and they're like, most of them want to make things safer for people. That's why they hack things, so that we can find out what's broken. So, why hack into Parallax?
Huh? To see if I could. I mean, Parallax is a mighty big target. Bigger than the government.
This feels like very much like that 80s movie, or this 90s movie, Hackers. Like, I did it because I thought I could do it. So which was it? Kid genius or malicious criminal?
I don't know. I didn't really do it to steal anything, but I had to break an awful lot of eggs to crack my way in.
Probably, they weren't.
I chalk it up to the exuberance of youth, and now I try to stay on the straight and narrow.
Good for you.
Mostly. Sometimes. oh, am I kidding? Sometimes I treat this place like it's my own little bat cave.
Cute. So what's the deal with the accent? You from the South?
Raleigh, North Carolina, doll.
Nice. North Carolina! North Kakalaki.
Sure, it's not the glitziest town in the world, but folks like the way the sun goes down. Still, this ain't a bad town for a southern belle.
No.
Lots of clothes. I had to get a third walk-in closet.
Oh, jeez, God, how much money you make? I guess as an OS engineer you could do some good stuff, but man. I like your style all the same. Very punk, very cool. So, how'd you know Hayden?
Hayden and I met not long after my blackout expired, when he recruited me for my expertise in lips. It puzzled me at the time, since he's very sharp himself. I mean, he could have done the job blindfolded and boozy. I think he just wanted someone working on it off the books.
Maybe. Or maybe it just was too big a job that maybe having an extra pair of hands would have been nice.
He ain't the most straightforward kind of man.
Oh, one of those types of engineers? My computer runs on LipsOS. I didn't know ROMs did as well.
Whew, it's a powerful OS. And it's since been adapted to run on ROMs after they figured out how much more efficient it is. It's focused on learning algorithms, so it can tailor itself to each user's habits. And it functions through using a distributed mesh network for non-essential public files.
You do realize you're the only one who understands that. You explain it to me like I'm 5.
That's just a fancy way of saying all ROMs connect to all other ROMs within range, and they share all files the user hasn't tagged as private.
Okay.
It's handy in dense population areas like NeoSF, since it can bypass regular telecom nodes to access the internet. Out in the sticks, though, you're stuck connecting to regular old pipes. Yeah.
Oh, God. Imagine we get to one day where, like, the internet is like a fossil. So, what was Hayden working on?
Mostly that little bot you got there. Well, I'm sure he had his fingers in lots of pies, but Turin is all I knew about.
Do you know why he may have gone missing?
I don't rightly know.
I can't avoid the thought that Hayden's disappearance has something to do with me, based on his recent behavior.
Well, let's see. Hayden was pretty hush-hush about his work on your creation, but if Parallax found out about it somehow, whew, that might have changed things. It ain't always so good for a big company when their leading product declares independence.
Is that what they were worried about? Like, are we looking at it like an iRobot situation?
I'm certain Hayden had some kind of intellectual property clause written into his contract with them, but he would just get fired, maybe even sued. I can't imagine they would disappear him. I mean, they ain't the CIA or anything.
You'd be surprised. Seriously though, what is Jess's problem? Like, she looks nice, but she was really mean.
Oh, don't you worry about Jess, none. She just don't have a lot of patience when talking to genotypical folks like us.
Were we mean to her?
She's had to deal with an awful lot of praise.
Oh, I guess that's understandable.
Because, well...
Because people are assholes?
Whew, they are. Especially the hybrids, though I think it's more the way they look than the way they act.
I mean, I think it's kind of cool.
Nah, I'd leave her alone if I were you. She's sharp enough on her own, but she's got friends in low places.
Oh.
Well, she does owe me a favor, or 3, but I ain't sure I want to waste one on pulling your foot out of your own rear, you hear?
Oh, damn. Okay, so how do we find Hayden?
Yeah, I'm not real sure, hun. But it would likely help if we knew why he went missing in the first place. I'll stay here and ask around a bit. People know me, and they sure ain't gonna talk to a newbie like yourself.
Okay.
Why don't you hop back over to Hayden's place and grab the data cache out of his computer for me? We can go over his research notes and see if we can't find a reason for his being vanished.
I mean, sounds good, but we need access to the computer.
If Parallax is involved, there's probably something we're not seeing yet. Best to get all the clues we can find.
Logical.
The data cache would be the best place to start.
Alright, I'll come back when I have that cache.
Good luck. Turin, you keep out of trouble.
Alright. Rad Dancer. They're really dancing right now. Hey, what's up? Having a good time? Yeah! Alright! Tomcat and Jess. I kind of want to talk to her again, but I don't want to get in the way. Arcade punk. Even still, they probably won't ever get off the machine no matter how long you wait. Oi! Have you checked out Megaphobia there? The machine was donated to the Stardust recently. Having problems since it got here. Something doesn't seem right once you get to the boss. You know? Can I play it? I want to play video games. I want to play video games. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, this is much easier on the keyboard. I'm amazing!
Hooray! You survived! Those ghosts will think twice before messing with you again.
Best
Good
cop.
thing, too.
Yeah? Well, good stuff. Someone beat that high score. Hey Jess, I just want to can I talk real quick?
I saw you found Tomcat. What else do you want from me?
Did I make you mad?
Among other things. I don't honestly want to talk to you about it. It happens. I'm not here to collect your tears and put you on some path to salvation or whatever. If you need someone to absolve you of your guilt, go to a confessional, not me.
I was just making... Look, sorry, I'll do better.
Sure you will. What, do you want a cookie for trying? Don't make it my problem again.
I'm sorry you're gonna be that way. Oh, I can just use the keyboard. Interesting. Yeah, probably, you know what, you're right. You're right. You're right. I'm just asking for trouble. It's not even a spinny chair. It only looks like one. Ah! This place sucks. No, I'm joking. You had to leave your drink behind.
Welcome to Star.
Can I not use my drink? Interesting.
You look great in this picture. What happened? Just
Ow.
kidding.
Okay, thanks, Budget. You're always a bit of a jokester.
What are you having?
Let's have a sunshine cloud.
So many drinks these days. Remind me, what's in there?
Drinctionary, the Open Alcoholopedia says.
2 aldehyde, 2 Bronson extract with optional carmatrine. On the rocks, blended.
Does that sound good?
Sure does.
Ah, all right.
Let me have that sunshine cloud, and let me drink it.
Now, what is it you need to know?
Do you know Hayden Weber?
Hayden, scientist guy, does some kind of computer research at Parallax. Pretty sure I know who you're talking about, but I don't think he's around here tonight. Our place doesn't really seem like his scene, but I think he comes in to scout young programming talent. Go figure.
That might be how he found Tomcat.
I can ask around, find out if anyone's seen him. I'll let you know.
Thanks.
Well, it was nice meeting you, but I gotta get back to work. I'll keep an eye out for Tomcat and send them your way if I see them. Good luck!
Thanks.
Enjoy yourself. And don't be a stranger.
Drink the sunshine cloud. That hit the spot. You drank your drink! Yeah, because if I'm gonna pay for a drink, I'm gonna have my drink. Alright. Hayden's apartment. Walked into the old...
Halt, citizen. This area has been cordoned off by the Neo-SF Police Department as part of an ongoing investigation.
Wow, that kind of spooked me.
I apologize for the inconvenience, but I am not authorized to allow anyone to enter this location.
That's my friend's place. Is everything okay?
I'm sorry, citizen, but I cannot give comment on any currently ongoing investigations. If you would like to leave your contact information with me, I can forward your inquiry to the detective in charge, who will get in touch with you as soon as it is feasible. They may have questions for you. Thank you in advance for your cooperation, citizen.
Uh-oh. This is getting a bit, I really need to get in there.
That will not be possible, citizen. The area must be preserved in pristine condition for the collection of evidence.
Uh-oh.
Only authorized Neo SFPD personnel may enter. I am required by law to inform you that I am set at
Level 2 guard mode.
and any effort to make unauthorized entry will be met with non-lethal force sufficient to incapacitate. I apologize, but I must ask you to move along. Loitering around an active investigation area is prohibited by city statute, and I am authorized to issue the citation of a fine to any persons found to be doing so.
We should go ahead and get moving.
Can I pour milk on him? Never mind.
Oh, drat. I did not expect the police to get involved so quickly. The situation is already growing out of our control.
That's not good.
I suppose we don't have to hide the fact of Hayden being missing anymore, but we do have to move faster. Do you have any ideas on how to get in there and grab that data cache?
I have this milk. Maybe we should... I do have a contact inside Neo SFPD.
Who would that be? I found no such connection when I compiled your personal history.
Lexi. She's kind of new to the jurisdiction, but she'll talk to me.
Give me a moment. Oh, I see now. Detective Lexi Rivers. She used to date your sister.
Oh. Okay.
I must have missed that link in your history somehow.
Okay, so like, we're friends. Platonic.
You have a very poor net presence.
I mean, that's not necessarily a bad thing, Turing.
It makes anticipating your needs more difficult.
Sorry?
It's okay. We'll work on it.
Uh-huh.
Well, setting aside your unreasonable distaste for technology, I agree with your suggestion.
Why do you keep negging me, Turing? Jeez, so mean.
Her online profile suggests that she might be willing to work with us off the books, so to speak.
Uh-huh.
A considerable boon, since I would prefer to maintain the clandestine nature of this investigation for now.
Sure.
Let us go and find Miss Rivers to request assistance.
Hopefully. I think that would be Detective Rivers, Turing.
Oh, right. Should I refresh my protocols for handling titles around Detective Rivers?
Why do you need to ask me? I thought you were self-sufficient. You want to keep all your... Yeah, that's definitely what I recommend.
Done and done. We wouldn't want any social faux pas, would we?
Mm-hmm.
Now lead the way.
Is she violent? Police station, added to city map. So we can meet Lexi and, Tomcat there. Let's go to the police station. The Neo San Francisco Police Station for the Richmond District. It has all the charm of, well, any other old police department. Dents. Use the dents! Pour milk on the dents! This station's seen better days. Are these holes from a shotgun? Crime status screen. It's a map showing police activity in Neo San Francisco. Oh, is that all? Okay, I thought there was gonna be more. This screen doesn't have any speech recognition modules. Okay, we can talk to the paper and the forms. Let's talk to the rock. I feel like if I cross the line, I'm gonna get hurt. An ED-64 police unit attends the front desk.
Welcome to the Neo San Francisco Richmond District Police Station, citizen.
Thank you.
How may I be of assistance today?
I'm looking for Detective Lexi Rivers. Tell her it's Mercanuous.
Please give me a few moments to get in contact with Detective Rivers. Thank you for your patience. Unfortunately, Detective Rivers is out on assignment at the moment, but she has given me her authorization to send you her way. You can find her by the Carousel Building in Golden Gate Park, but I will caution you to exert care.
Why?
She is working an investigation right now, and we are not responsible for your safety should you approach.
What?
Is there anything else I can help you with?
What's that mean? My friend's apartment is being cordoned off. Can you tell me why?
I apologize, citizen, but I am not authorized to comment on ongoing investigations. I will pass your concerns on to the detective in charge. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Is there anything you can tell me that's newsworthy?
I am not authorized to comment on any ongoing investigations, but the protests outside Genus are a hot human interest topic. Perhaps you could look around there. Feel free to note the assistance of the Neo San Francisco Police Department in your article. Is there anything else I can help you with?
I recovered wars, you know.
Have a good day, citizen.
Thanks. So I'm a reporter. I'm a reporter. This old-looking desk has a ton of paperwork on it. Work is really piling up over there. Whose unfortunate job is it to organize all that? Not mine! Alright, so... we can go to Golden Gate Park. Ooh. The Water ROM. This is a public park ROM. It roams its designated area to offer water and directions to tourists. It also takes donations.
Hello, I'm Alfie, I-83. How may I help you? Would you like some cool, refreshing water?
Ooh, that sounds good, Alfie. Sure, I'll take some water.
Sure thing. Please wait.
Look at him work.
Okay, here you go.
Thanks, Alfie.
Water levels, okay. Would you care to donate some credits to the...
ROM, Recycling for a Greener Earth Foundation.
Sure, I suppose.
Thank you so much!
Do I get bonus? Sharply dressed woman.
Do you think I'd look nice in that hat?
Sure, Turing. Wouldn't hurt to try. I'll take a shot.
I'd really love that.
Sure, we'll get you a hat, buddy.
Maybe it would look better in orange. Or a green.
I do like green.
Perhaps a mauve.
Having a lot of mixed feelings about this whole wearing a hat on a breezy day thing. Casually dressed fellow. Looks like he's taking a photo of his ROM. Hey! Did you take a photo of me and my adorably precious ROM? Thanks! Snack stand. A small snack stand in the middle of the park. The coffee there is actually really great. Froyo stand. Hey, Lexi. Oh, damn. Hi, Lexi. That's her. So she used to date our sister. Interesting. Hopefully it ended amicably.
Originally built by the Herschel Spillman Company in 1914, this carousel is still one of the outstanding attractions near the children's playground.
Ride the carousel?
I don't think we have time to ride it, even though it looks fun.
Damn it! What's the point of coming to the park if we can't ride the carousel? Set the personnel in on fire to killjoy, Captain. Froyo stand. Oh, God. A broken, beat-up Froyo stand. You read about it in the newspaper. Yeah. Wait, this is the case she's working on? The Froyo stand owner. A very distraught owner of a very destroyed Froyo stand. This pump controls the flow of water to the park run. It's currently on and pumping strong. Oh. I thought that was like a path. No, he's attached to it. Tree.
Eucalyptus globulus, the Tasmanian blue gum.
You know a lot about plants, huh?
It's one of my favorite trees. The clean lines of the leaves and mottled patterns of the bark are interesting. Quite fun to paint, and it's a rather useful tree too. The oil in its leaves can be used as a medical antiseptic or analgesic, boiled into tea, or used as flavoring in foods. Even used as a fragrance for soaps. Many of the trees in this park are excellent specimens of the species. It's one of the only topics I've permanently committed to my personal memory.
He likes plants. He could be an arborist by. You thought you painted abstract art.
Oh, I do. However, I originally started by painting landscapes. My interest in the arts began through Bob Ross's work, and he focused on landscapes.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
It wasn't until recently that I moved on to other forms of composition.
Okay. Okay. Bob Ross.
Yes, have you heard of him? During my initial stages of mental growth,
Never heard of the guy.
Hayden limited my media access to mostly only educational programs.
That makes sense. PBS and all that, imagine.
I had almost a century of public access television to review, and I stumbled upon Mr. Ross's excellent show, The Joy of Painting.
It's a good show.
He used an easy-to-learn wet-on-wet oil painting technique, and I started to paint along with the episodes.
That's pretty cool.
I also find his philosophical views compelling. He often used anecdotal stories from his life to illustrate his opinions.
I mean, yeah.
I respect the man quite deeply. I've committed all 403 episodes of the series to my personal memory.
Was it that many episodes of Bob Ross? Holy shit. Your personal memory.
Ah, yes. I don't actually store most information on my local memory. It's actually rather limited, and I have to be a bit choosy about what I keep.
Let me guess, the rest of it's in the cloud?
So most of the information I utilize, I just pull off the mesh net when needed.
Yeah, it's in the cloud.
It's like relearning things over and over again. I'm sure you would find it tedious, but I enjoy making sure my reference tables are up to date in my spare clock cycles. I mostly store things locally if they are of some critical importance to me, like information pertaining to personal memories or knowledge that would be helpful if I found myself disconnected from the net.
And eucalyptus trees make the cut?
Well, as I said, I keep things pertaining to my personal memory. It may seem insignificant, but without the information about Eucalyptus globulus, I'd lack critical details about my painting history and the local area, both of which I find important to my emotional development.
I see. So he's like talking about like, well, yeah, like I don't keep everything there, but I want to keep things that remind me, can either help me remind me of things that are important to me. Interesting philosophy there.
Sometimes it can be a bit difficult to know what's important and what isn't, but I fear losing parts of myself.
Very human, Turing. Very human.
So, Eucalyptus globulus stays.
Fair enough, Turing. Fair enough. You're cute.
Of course I'm cute. The basic ROM form factor is designed to place us firmly outside of the uncanny valley.
Uh-huh. I thought I was gonna say, bitch, I'm adorable.
I can't imagine adoption rates for the technology would have been very high otherwise.
I mean, yeah, I mean, like, I feel like this kind of factor for a robot's a lot better. I mean, look at that little water dude. He's a cute little guy. Look at that little cute little dude. Thank you for the information, Turing.
Of course. Enough about the happy little trees.
Never enough about happy little trees.
You'll have to excuse me for chattering on like that.
It's okay.
We'll have plenty of time to discuss things
content.
once
We're
we've
having a
found
fun time here.
Hayden.
Yeah. We can talk his ear off about trees. Yada yada yada. All right. This is the NSPD, one of the NSFPD's finest ROMs on assignment in the park. Hi, Lexi. That's Detective Lexi Rivers. You met her through your sister a while back, but you haven't seen her sometime until today. Hopefully she's... Don't touch her.
Hey there. Long time.
Hi, Lexi.
Give me a few minutes to wrap this up, okay? I swear you wouldn't believe the amount of paperwork I have to file over a damn wrecked Froyo stand. By the way, how's your sister doing?
Aw, she still cares. I'm glad they're... I'm glad... It sounds like... hopefully they're amicable. She's fine. Well, what's with the Froyo stand?
I don't know if you've heard, but we got some phantom robot on the loose that everyone is calling Wonder Boy.
Ooh, cool name.
Supposed to be a hero of the people or something, but I have no idea what smashing a Froyo stand has to do with it.
Maybe the Froyo stand's capitalist.
I guess it's just a bunch of kids screwing around at night and getting a thrill out of some light vandalism.
Possible.
But the brass said to take it seriously, so that's what I'm gonna do.
She's a professional.
It's not like I have real cases I could be working on or actual criminals to be hunting down or anything. If I had known that this is all they would give me, I never would have transferred.
What's their problem with you?
Let's see. I'm too young for full detective. I'm too big of a hothead. I've got a history. I have augments. Take your pick.
Why did you move anyway, Lexi?
I transferred because the credits were good. I thought being in a bigger city would mean I'd get to work some bigger cases. Instead, I'm stuck chasing ghosts and dead ends.
I have a case for you, Lexi.
So yeah, I have plenty of spare time to help you with whatever you got.
Thanks, Lexi.
It's gotta be better than dealing with this crap.
Oh, I think you'll enjoy this.
Hold on one sec. Let me steal a break from this guy. So, fill me in. What's going on?
An old friend of mine, Hayden, has gone missing.
Oh, shoot, that's no good. How long have they been gone? I'll have a hard time getting a focused effort on the case immediately unless there's evidence of foul play.
Unfortunately, Detective, things are precisely that serious. I am Hayden's personal ROM, and I was witness to the kidnapping. I can assure you Hayden was taken by force, and that time is of the essence. Just prior to the incident, he instructed me to seek help should anything bad happen. I now believe he has been expecting trouble of this magnitude. We need your help if we're going to track him down.
Okay, come on. Help us out.
Damn. All right then. I'll do what I can to open up an investigation.
I'm glad she's taken this quite well.
I can't guarantee I'll be put on the case, conflict of interest and all, but I can sure keep tabs on things for you.
I was hoping we could keep this off the books.
Yes, Hayden is a senior researcher at Parallax, and I know he was working on some very high-profile projects for the company. It's quite likely that he was taken by somebody with enough money and influence to ensure anything official goes nowhere. You yourself have already cast doubt on your superior's judgment. Unfortunately, we share the sentiment. In fact, we know there is already some kind of currently ongoing investigation.
Cops are corrupt.
We were stopped from entering Hayden's apartment by an NSFPD ROM. That's why we came to you. We were hoping you would be empathetic to our cause.
You know, you're a bit chattier than most ROMs.
You're a bit of a yapper.
I guess it makes sense that Parallax employees get the shiniest new toys, huh? I'll see what's going on in the department.
Thanks, Lexi.
I don't know what I can do if someone inside actually is dirty, but I can pass information to you if I decide my superiors aren't taking things seriously.
Thanks, Lexi. Appreciate it.
They wouldn't have left only one bot by the door if it was something important enough to squash. Hopefully it's unrelated.
I hope so.
I'll get back to you on it soon. Just relax and we'll figure this out. Promise.
Could you just radio the guard ROM to let us in?
No way, not gonna happen.
Okay.
If there's already an investigation, I'm not gonna let you just waltz in and tamper with evidence, cover up or not. At least give me a day to make sure they're doing the job right.
Okay. What happened, Lexi? What happened, Lexi? Used to be a renegade cop who never played by the rules. I don't know. I messed it up. I was gonna hotshot cop who plays by their own rules. What happened, Lexi? You used to play by your own rules.
Don't you try to pull that guilt shit on me.
My bad.
I know you and I have gotten into a few scrapes in the past, but that vigilante stuff gets real old after a while. It's why I took this nice, stable job in the city.
Yeah, I don't want to, that's fair. And I don't want to be like a dick that gets her fired off a cushy
If
job.
I'd done it sooner, I'd still be with your sister.
Oh. You know I can handle myself, Lexi. You've been there.
Sure you can. All the way up until you don't. Just let it go. I lost too much playing fast and loose with this kind of situation back home. I have to handle this.
I'll be careful, Lexi. I just want to help my friend.
All right, fine. I'll get you into the damn department. Just be careful, okay?
Apparently,
I know you think I'm just being paranoid, but the city is tense right now. With the protests and everything going on, you might be poking around in a hornet's nest.
Okay.
Get a weapon of some kind and stay safe. I still care about you.
Aw, Lexi. Thanks, Lexi. I'll be careful.
You do that. I'll radio ahead to the bot at the place. Let me know what you find out.
I promise to be good, Lexi.
All right, I'd better get out of here. Hey you, Froyo guy. Come along to the station and we'll get this report filed.
Who, me? But I've gotta attend my stand.
What the crap? It's not going anywhere, and the robot I posted will make sure nobody messes with the crime scene.
Yes, ma'am.
Later. I'll be in touch.
Thanks, Lexi. You're a peach. What a peach. What a mensch. What a gal. She was great. Alright. Froyo bot? Was it really necessary to bring out a ROM this big for a vandalized Froyo stand? Were the reports true? Was this really done by some rogue ROM? Sharon Art Studio.
This is the Sharon Art Studio, established in 1968. It is Neo SF's largest public art studio with classes and workshops for all ages.
Oh, neat. Cool. Let's go take an art class. No time for art classes. There's mystery to be solved. The game's afoot! Alright, so I should probably save. Hello, Mr. Robot. The ROMs have been caught quietly, but they carry a big stick. Or chassis, at least. Let's save the game real quick. Save game as Lexi Good Cop. Goo Cop. Lexi Goo Cop. Not just good cop. She's a good cop. No, actually, I already tell you that. She is a good cop. But she's not the best cop. By the way, I think they're making a Disco Elysium 2, and if it does, holy shit, am I gonna stream the shit out of that. That'd be great. Best cop. Best cop. Best cop. Best cop. Sorry. Okay, I'm done best copping. Let's go.
Halt, citizen. This area has been cordoned off by the Neo SF Police Department as part of ongoing investigations. I apologize for the inconvenience, but I am not authorized to allow anyone to enter this location.
I have permission from Detective Lexi Rivers to enter here.
One moment, citizen, while I verify Detective Rivers' authorization. Authorization obtained. Good luck with your investigation, citizen.
Thank you.
I caution you to restrict your observations to the visual, though, as there has not been an officer in to check the scene personally.
Yes, sir. Hayden's door. Holy!
What?
Things certainly took a turn for the worse.
Oh no. No. Our apartment. My home. Who could have done this? Why?
Yeah, it seems like the robot was a cover-up. Jeez, those tags look like Human Revolution graffiti.
What does the Human Revolution want with Hayden? Why would they break our things? I don't know what to do. This place, these items, they're all I have of Hayden.
This feels definitely like cover-up, like I've kicked a hornet's nest now. Okay, speculation station, choo-choo, but like, did whoever did this like call the cops, but then before the cops got there, someone came in after we left? So it hasn't been anything. Someone came in after we left, trashed the place, makes it look like a Human Revolution cover-up, and then puts the cop bot there so that no one checks into it.
What if he's gone for good? What will I do if we can't find him? This was all I had left.
Turing, calm down. Don't worry, Turing. We'll find him.
You're right.
Calm yourself.
I apologize for the emotional outburst.
You're only human.
Well, let's look around and see if we can find the data cache in all this mess. We don't have time to waste on my histrionics.
Alright. Torn up plant, and they trashed the place. Tech scum graffiti, broken window. pure graffiti. There's not a lot to do here. Someone took the time methodically to shred the poor plant. What did the plant do?
I think you're right about this being human revolution propaganda, but Hayden is an unlikely target. I know they don't like Parallax because they think advanced technology in general is bad, but they spend most of their time going after hybrids and cyborgs.
So they're racist against hybrids and cyborgs.
I'll run some deep meshnet searches and see if anything turns up.
Empty desk, pure graffiti. Humanity has changed rapidly in the last century. Hybridization of the human genome and cybernetic augmentation has, in the human revolution's viewpoint, diluted the purity and strength of the species. Man, this is some straight up, like, white power, nationalist, Nazi shit. Oh, man. Alright, look at the desk. The desk has been ransacked and tagged with spray paint. The view is marred by graffiti and splintered glass. I can't go outside. Well, a ROM piece has been embedded in the high-res screen.
I think the data cache is gone. We've searched everywhere, and it just isn't here.
What if it's the brain, though?
I hate to return to Tomcat empty-handed, but this leaves us twisting in the wind. Perhaps they can point us in a new direction.
Maybe.
The data cache is no longer our main objective, but it would be nice to know where it is and why it was taken. I wonder what the human revolution would need the data cache for anyway.
Maybe someone, like, this is what I'm thinking. Maybe someone's framing the human revolution?
That's a distinct possibility. I just don't have enough personal experience with the human revolution to give you an honest answer.
Me neither.
The information on the meshnet is extremely conflicting and desperately polarized. Some of it paints them as neo-druid nature lovers, other parts as bigots stuck in the past.
I could buy either of those, really. But like, if I go for my original theory, like someone's framing them, then whoever did this is a bigot.
Perhaps we could. Hey, what's wrong? No.
Did I just die? Did someone just smack me? What happened? Did I have a heart attack? This game does not autosave, so please be sure to save for. I just saved. Did I die? What happened? End of chapter? That was a bit scary. Don't scare me like that, game. I had it up to here. Okay, chapter 1. Awesome. December 21st, Chinatown Hospital. Guess like midday. Ugh.
Thank goodness you're finally awake. I have spent the past 30 minutes calculating the odds of you being indefinitely incapacitated or immobilized.
What?
I'm relieved to find my pessimism was misplaced and that you appear to be okay.
My head is killing me. What happened?
Someone ambushed us at the apartment. After you collapsed, my power systems were jammed by whoever attacked us.
So you didn't see who attacked me?
It took me 2 minutes to reboot and call an ambulance.
The
When
computer
we
says
left,
I'm okay.
I noticed they had done the same thing to the NSFPD ROM that was standing post. It takes a lot of power to crash one of those, even temporarily.
So we're dealing with someone who's not to be messed with lightly.
Serious military hardware like that is difficult to obtain, but that type of non-lethal electrical field would interrupt my systems as well.
They didn't kill us. I get, but maybe then like a body would have been a bit too much.
Likely a mil-spec neuro-scrambler.
A what? Why did they just attack us and just leave?
If we walked in on them while they were searching the apartment for Hayden's files, I can understand them stunning us to make their escape. But the probability that they're actually after me, or rather the research behind my creation, seems high.
Yeah, not after you specifically, but more like your creation, I guess. Because if they had scrambled you too, they had what they wanted once they knocked you out, didn't they?
Leaving me when I was so vulnerable makes no sense.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So who do you think did this?
I now believe my original hypothesis to have been correct. Hayden must have been kidnapped by a powerful organization looking to get control of his research.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only thing that that's a high probability at this point.
Trashing our apartment may have been a cover for the theft of the data cache we were looking for.
Yep, that sounds like scumbag rich people shit too, is like, I'm going to commit a crime. I'm going to kidnap and steal data so I can make data. And I'll just blame it on some, like, hippies. Who cares who cares if they get arrested? Maybe they didn't recognize you.
That seems unlikely. Even the most casual access to Hayden's research would have turned up physical descriptions of me. And even if they weren't sure, well, I'd play it better safe than sorry if I were them.
True.
We were at the scene of the crime, so to speak. Surely interrogating us would have cost them little.
Did you see who hit us?
No, I didn't. They assaulted us from behind, and nothing showed up on my optics before I was disrupted. They either had cloaking of some kind, or were extraordinarily careful while making their way into the apartment.
They were a ninja. Got it.
My optics, while not top of the line, are better than an off-the-shelf ROMs, and I should have been able to detect any thermal changes from someone being there. Oh, before I forget, here are your belongings. The nurses had me hold on to them for you until you awoke.
Oh, thank goodness, someone kept my spoiled milk.
Here's your ID card. Don't lose this again.
Thank you. What about my milk? That's the thing I really care about.
Here are those headphones you reviewed.
Nice.
I noticed the article on your computer before. Good job getting published.
Oh, nice. Does that make it paid? Or exposure?
Oh, and here's your spoiled milk.
Yes! Oh, thank goodness. The most important item in the inventory.
Luckily, the hospital staff didn't find your carrying of a carton of spoiled milk around to be a cause for concern.
Why would they? Perfectly normal to have a carton of spoiled milk there, Taryn. You'll learn this in time.
And finally, here's your commemorative glass of water that you got from Alfie. Looks like it got broken.
No, I was really looking forward to having that.
Well, all we have is this broken commemorative glass.
Aww. Darn it.
Also, your bag got wet.
Maybe we should just throw the glass away.
You're right. You wouldn't want to cut yourself.
Aww.
Just let me know when you want to leave.
Right.
Excuse me. Are you talking about Hayden Weber?
Who wants to know? Standard hospital curtain. Low quality fabric, tactily sterile color, and steam clean beyond recognition. Oh! Hello! Hello. Seems he's your roommate.
Sorry for being a nosy, Nancy. Hayden's an old friend of mine, and this sounded all too familiar. Has anything happened to him?
And who are you?
Of course. I've not yet introduced myself.
Yeah, people seem to have a problem with that in this universe.
My name is Dr. Yannick Fairlight, and I'm the founder and former CEO of System 1 Software, now owned by Parallax.
Oh, I see. Okay.
He is telling the truth, at least as far as I can intuit from information on the meshnet. And I do recall Hayden mentioning a Dr. Fairlight, at least once in passing at some point.
See, I don't bite.
I mean, that remains to be seen, sir. Were you listening in on our conversation?
I hate to be the one to tell you, but privacy screens are hardly soundproof.
Oh.
However, if this situation concerns us both, perhaps we can help each other.
I like how his sprite has a big smile on it, too. Anyway.
I won't press you for details, but perhaps I could be of some assistance, hmm? I remember my association with Hayden fondly, and I'd be happy to help in any way I can.
You said former CEO.
Ah, yes. As I've mentioned, Parallax acquired my company, System 1 Software. I accepted a CTO position, and additionally served on Parallax's board for several years. The other directors and I had a difference of opinion about the direction the organization should take.
Uh-huh.
The non-centralized data scheme for most ROMs used today seemed ludicrous at the time. We were playing with fire, dangerous, morally ambiguous fire, and well, we hadn't invented a bucket of water.
Most people would just say they got burned, but...
So when Parallax's servers were destroyed by hobbyist hackers, well...
Oh.
Needless to say, it was a PR nightmare. Everything halted until we could get the damage fixed. And since the security work that goes into maintaining the integrity of near-impenetrable meshnet is astronomically expensive...
Well, I mean, yeah. Also, kind of a fool's dream.
We had our share of disagreements.
I can imagine so.
In the end, I was voted off the board and they went on without me.
Now, did you vote? You voted in the sense of, like, non-decentralized? I'm trying to remember, but doesn't matter. Sounds like you guys had to fight. They said, see you later.
Do I have hard feelings? Of course. Who wouldn't? In the end, though, it really doesn't matter. I'm an old rich man with enough hobbies to last the next 2 decades.
Good for you. So how'd you meet Hayden?
Hayden and I made our acquaintance when the two companies first underwent the merger.
Was he working for you or Parallax?
At the time, he was a young, hotshot researcher working in the search data correlation sector. He was assigned to find the best ways to integrate Parallax's own collection and analysis tools into System 1's LIPS operating system.
Okay.
He was a bit much to handle at times, honestly, but I admired his passion for the subject.
Yeah, nerds are like that sometimes. Do you know anything about Hayden's research?
His research? No, not so much. I remember at the time he had interest in advanced machine sapience, but that is the realm of science fiction.
Sorry. Been a long day.
He once showed me a prototype of his.
Also had a heavy meal of pasta.
She was quite clever, very convincing, but you could tell she did not contain the spark of life. I assume that you are another of his creations.
Yes, I am. I'm sorry, I didn't introduce myself. My name is Turing.
And I am Merc Tenuous.
Did you say she?
Ah, yes. She was quite insistent on that fact over the course of my conversation with her.
Trying to piece it together, but I think he's talking about another another, like, prototype.
Hayden said that she had picked out the color for her casing herself. Pastel pink. Still, I must assume you are far more advanced than she, if you're spearheading the search for your creator. Perhaps I should have had more faith in Hayden's little hobby.
Do you know what became of her, or where she might be now? Aiden has told me so little of his past research.
I'm sorry, Turing. It was a long time ago, and I'm afraid my memory is not what it used to be.
The old grenade man, it's not what it used to be.
If any of my contacts in Parallax make mention of your erstwhile sibling, I'll pass it on to you.
Good, I can't stop yawning. That pasta's really getting to me. Also, how much would you get for, like, does that thing, like, float? Like, do you never have to leave that chair? Is that what's going on here?
Thank you, Dr. Fairlight.
Dr. Fairlight. Oh, right, he is a Fairlight. What's he doing in the hospital? Let's have me ask about something
Of course.
else.
Ask away.
I mean, other than the fact that he's probably old, but, like, what are you doing here?
The chair you find me in is an advanced diagnostic and life support run. Its development is one of my hobbies, so to speak.
Life support and like, are you developing your own medical chair?
It monitors my vitals and administers medications as necessary to keep my body stable. I likely would have perished long ago without it, or at least would have been severely bedridden. It requires frequent maintenance, and I'm here to have it examined.
I see.
There's a particular fellow at this hospital who is the only one I trust to run the correct diagnostics and fine-tune things to my exact needs.
Interesting.
It's the same way you might get your car serviced, making sure everything's in check. It's too integral to my health to count on just luck. Unfortunately, many critically injured patients were rushed into surgery all at once, and my appointment has been pushed back. The hospital administrators placed me here with a resting patient so as not to be disturbed by the chaos outside.
I see.
I don't think they expected you to awaken quite as quickly as you did.
So how can you help, Doctor?
I can think of a few ways.
Like?
I still have some contacts in Parallax and can put out some quiet feelers. Maybe they'll know something. I will admit, I don't have much to offer until there's more information.
What about your money? Can you do that? I got like a rent. I got some rent and a couple overdue bills. Maybe you can help with that.
Is there anything you can tell me? I'd like to help in any way I can. What did you find at Hayden's apartment?
The first time we went, nothing. But when we went back to extract his computer's data cache, the place had been pillaged, and the human revolution had spray-painted slogans all over our walls. Hayden's computer was gone, and we were assaulted. And now we're here, injured and losing our trail with each passing second. We're still frustratingly in the dark and running out of time. I fear Hayden is slipping out of reach. I am failing him.
Turing, relax.
I'm very sorry to hear that. I wish I could do more. Hayden's company was most enjoyable.
So what do you want, Doctor?
What do I want? It would be nice to be young again. Play the darling of the company. Court prince and pauper alike.
Okay, anything else?
But right now, someone I grew very fond of is in great danger. I simply wish to see Hayden home again, safe.
It's been very interesting speaking to you, Dr. Fairlight.
Turing, are you sure we can trust him?
I don't think we have any choice.
If I'm looking into this on my own, you might as well benefit from it. We both want the same thing, yes? It's up to us to seize opportunity when it appears. I think I have a lead for you two that will prove most useful. You said you found human revolution slogans spray-painted on the walls?
That's what it appeared to be, yes.
I am acquaintances with the man leading the current human revolution protests at the Genus Clinic.
Really?
His name is Brian Mulberry.
Okay.
After an introduction from me, he may be willing to shine some light on that particular event.
Well, how do you know this Brian Mulberry?
Well, when I exited Parallax, I sought out like-minded individuals. We worked together to prevent a full deployment of the MeshNet system.
Okay.
Brian Mulberry was one such person. We did not succeed in our efforts, obviously.
Well, true.
Come to think of it, that event might have been what prompted Brian to take a more radical stance against technology.
I mean, probably. I mean, like, he was like, look, I tried to play it your way and didn't work, so now we're playing by my rules. But he probably had, like, bunny ears or, like...
Our motivations aligned for one brief time, and I gained his respect from it. Hopefully, that can be useful for you.
No, I'm sure, like, he was like, okay, I'll talk to you. Like, I owe Brian something, maybe. I know, I was just saying, like, yeah, so he's like, I tried to play by your rules, and then, no, never again. But he's Human Revolution, so... I said he had bunny ears, but he wouldn't because he's a human revolutionist, right? They were the purists, like. Although it would have been funny, it'd be funny in a twist of irony that they're being led by like a hybrid. That'd be kind of funny. I don't know. You're involved in the human revolution?
No, not in this lifetime. Even if I so desired, I don't think they would approve much of my work. While Mr. Mulberry and I were associated with each other once, it was before he joined the human revolution.
I'm kind of just watching the animations when they do this. It's been interesting because, like, I look at this and be like, I wonder if I could do this with Pixel.
I find their methodology too aggressive and their stated goals dangerously backwards. While I pushed for careful deployment of technology after the Parallax System 1 merger, I am no caveman. After all, I'd likely be dead without the advanced technology that goes into this chair.
Well, thank you for helping us out like this.
I will send a message downstairs to my assistant, Leon Decker.
A lot of names.
He will hand you one of my cards to prove your association with me to Mr. Mulberry. Make sure you speak to him before you leave.
Right.
In the meantime, I'll get in touch with some other individuals I know and try to find out any other information about Hayden that I might be able to pass on to you. I'll be in contact. It was a pleasure meeting you both.
We should get going, Turing.
Of course. Please, do not let me delay you any further. Good luck, Turing. I don't think Hayden's faith in you is misplaced. You are an impressive piece of technology.
Thank you, Dr. Fairlight. We'll be in touch. Should I call downstairs to have you discharged?
Not yet.
Just let me know when you're ready to go.
Yeah, we've been doing a lot here, but I kind of want to look at this stuff. Some sort of medical device is hooked up to his chair. It seems to be running diagnostics on his status. Should I touch it? Maybe Turing is more adept at speaking computer.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't do that.
I rather enjoy the view from the rooms in this hospital.
I mean, I'm wondering about...
The landscaping is superb, and it is part of why I continue returning here when I need medical services. I am sure it seems asinine to you, but the view is rather calming to me. For a time, after my forced ejection from my company, I was a very angry man.
I can imagine.
Thoughts of revenge consumed me. I came up with all manners of schemes to enact my vengeance.
My vengeance.
That ended when I had my first heart attack. I spent weeks recuperating here in this hospital.
Damn.
The view helped me see I was wasting what I have left in my life on petty schemes. and I had more than enough resources and motivation to move on to new things. Sorry, I'm rambling. You'll have to forgive me.
It's okay, I'm used to it. I got this little guy right here. He's a bit of a yapper. The beauty of the view inspires you to hum out a little ditty. Locked, but you dig the warmth from the sun. You seem to be doing okay. Alright, Turing. Has Turing been sitting here by your side the entire time? That's rather sweet.
Should I call downstairs to have you discharged?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go, Turing.
You are one lucky dog.
Hey, Lexi. Sorry I got hit.
Didn't I tell you to be careful?
Yeah.
Do you get it now?
You're right.
I can't be around to pull your ass out of the fire all the time anymore. I don't even know how I would have handled the Board of Inquiry or your sister if you'd actually been hurt.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Detective Rivers. Our assailant got the drop on us due to my negligence and lack of technical prowess. This is all because of my failure.
Oh, dude.
Blame me. It's my fault.
Dude, you don't have to take the fall for this.
Sure, because the robot fresh off the assembly line is gonna know how to handle this kind of thing better than the supposedly hard-boiled journalist you're carting around.
Listen.
Well, to be honest, Detective Rivers, I think I'll tell you the whole truth, since my friend here trusts you.
I do.
Keep it under your hat, though, metaphorically. I am no ordinary ROM, but actually a prototype designed to be the first fully sapient machine. I suspect creating me is the main factor behind Hayden's disappearance, beyond his day-to-day research for parallax. My name is Turing.
Whew. Okay.
She's taking it.
Hi, Turing.
She's taking it rather well.
Well, that is a damn bigger problem than you first let on, huh, old pal?
I'm sorry.
The first machine sapient. People are gonna have things to say about that.
Yeah, and some of them might not be good.
Especially the human revolution. Ugh. This is exactly what I wanted to avoid. You sure know how to get yourself dropped in the drink.
Yeah.
Just get it together, both of you. I don't want you to get hurt, and it sounds like you're stumbling into a really dangerous situation.
She's good. She's good, peeps.
Plus, I'm starting to think that you were right. Someone higher up in the department is trying to delay any search into Hayden's disappearance.
Of course. All cops are bastards.
Here's
Except
the
for you,
story.
Lexi.
Apparently, the investigations you ran into this morning were about the lock on the apartment door being reported broken by a neighbor. The building couldn't reach Hayden, so they went ahead and got it fixed on their own, but the NSFPD sent a bot to check things out and guard the place for a while afterward, right?
Okay.
Standard procedure, treating it as a break-in. Have someone there for when Hayden shows up. Obviously, you and I know there's a bigger story. But when I filled out the missing person report, I was informed in no uncertain terms that I am to wait an entire 48 hours before I can upgrade the existing case.
Right.
Why? Just on the off chance the door being busted and Hayden being missing are unrelated and my search screws something up for the completion of the break-in report.
Right.
As if. There's a problem if you're so by the book you're getting paper cuts. And that was before all of this happened. The chief's not happy about whoever took the bot out. That's who they're after now. They won't even care if Hayden never shows.
Great.
Today's assault and the vandalization of our apartment will only make the entire situation more confusing and sensitive for the police.
There's too many moving parts to piece anything together, and it's not fun trying to argue with the bureaucrats that one thing happened over another.
Probably not, no.
These little incidents of smashing shit and spray paint sound more like Froyo Stand 2.0 to them than a serious abduction.
Are they related,
maybe?
maybe?
I won't be very useful as a witness to the kidnapping without explaining the makeup of my being to the entire department, which will only scandalize things further.
Yeah, people are gonna lose them. Garnet, corn sarnet.
Look, it's not being squashed completely, so I don't think anyone's been bought.
Yeah.
But until there's undeniable proof Hayden was taken by force, they're gonna care more about the poor doorknob and some paint on the walls than him being missing.
So they're just incompetent bureaucrats. Got it.
The Which means somebody definitely has some influence. Enough to buy themselves time by forcing me to follow protocol to a T.
Yep.
Not that I will, but I'm gonna have to keep things quiet.
It sounds like it's going to be up to us.
Mm-hmm. The three of us.
Yeah. So stop messing around.
Yes, ma'am.
There's certainly a story here, but if you keep botching your moves, you'll blow it. I'd really rather you not be involved at all, but I know that isn't gonna happen at this point.
No, I'm dumb.
I've got a bad feeling people are gonna end up dead over this.
Maybe.
I don't want you to be one of them, buddy.
Aw. She really does care, Lexi.
And I really don't want to be the one making that call to your sister.
Yeah, I mean...
Please.
I get it. Listen, you know what? She probably... You could still call her. Just say, hey, babe, you know, I miss us. Do you think maybe we could give it one more chance? I'm sorry, Lexi. I'll be careful. I promise.
Yeah, I know.
She blushing.
Just here.
Ooh, I got a gun!
Take this. Use it if you have to.
Yes, ma'am. Is this the same thing I got hit with?
It's not. This is a medium-range electrolaser pistol. It uses a low-power laser to create a channel of ionized gas to complete a circuit between the gun and the target, then discharges a considerable amount of current into the air.
Uh-huh.
Think of it as a wireless taser of the older variety.
Right.
This is a more suitable personal defense weapon, and it is legal to carry in Neo SF without a license.
What? Wait, hold on. Just open carry in Neo San Francisco? Wow. 2064, the Republicans have finally won California. Or something like that. Holy shit, wow.
The neural scrambler we were attacked with uses a powerful electromagnetic field to disrupt electrical signals in the target's nervous system.
Wait, they could have like fried my brain with that? Literally?
That's far more dangerous and prone to be permanently damaging to the target.
Yeah, so they were trying to fry my brain?
You got lucky.
Great.
I told you to get a weapon, but you didn't, so I picked it up on the way here. Be smart with it.
Yes, ma'am. Thanks. Hopefully I won't need it.
Me either. I'll be in touch if I find anything out, but don't hold your breath. My superiors are gonna keep leaning on me to do nothing.
I know.
Back to the grind, I guess. See ya. Stay safe.
I will.
Thank you for your time, Detective Rivers.
I noticed that she's purple.
You should talk to the receptionist and formally check out before we go anywhere.
And then the doctor and the other guy were blue. Lexi was orange. Tomcat was pink. Are those like gender identifiers or like sexuality identifiers? Sorry. I'm just trying to think about it. Like blue for male, pink for female, orange for pansexual, maybe, or transgender. I'm not sure. I don't want to think too far into it, and then purple for... I wonder if it's doing that.
We should also look for Dr. Fairlight's assistant, Mr. Decker. He should be somewhere around.
Sure will. First a snack. Hassie vending machine.
Look, they have a Hassie machine.
Hassie machine. Can I use it? If you want a Hassie, you have to pay using Lips Pay, linked to your ID card. You make a berry Hassie and drink it. You feel recovered.
Very good. Isn't Hassie the best?
Why'd you say it like that? Cleaning Rom. Look at that little dude. Cute little cleaner Rom scrubbing the floors. He really seems to be trying to get a specific area spotless. This ROM isn't made for conversation. It just warbles at you. You're reminded of your much less healthy plant back at home. Mysterious man. Resting woman. Okay.
The sign here says Chinese hospital. Bear in mind that we're still in Neo SF.
It's Chinese. Is it? So does that mean it's actually like Chinese kanji or? Cause like I guess it would be, cause like looking at that isn't Japanese for a hospital, so I guess it would be Chinese. All right. Sitting around waiting in a hospital is no one's favorite pastime. A young man stands alone in a casual place. Oh, that must be who I need to talk to.
Hello, the name's Leon Decker. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Hi, Leon.
Fairlight messaged ahead that I needed to pass one of his cards on to you. Here.
Thanks, Decker.
Thanks for taking your time with him. He really gets in one of his moods when the chair's getting fixed.
No problems.
The last gala he organized was full of unsavory types. He's probably happy to help folks whose pockets aren't deeper than their thoughts.
Mind if I ask you a few questions?
Yeah, boss said you'd have a few for me. I'm not really supposed to answer anything too private, but take your best shot.
Oh, damn. Alright. What kind of work do you do for Dr. Fairlight?
Oh, mostly gopher work, to be honest. Started when I was just out of the military. I was looking for a gig from someone who wouldn't care that I was an army brat.
Oh, really?
North Korea made that hard.
Oh, really?
The old man pays me to guard his life, run a few errands for him, and play substitute arm candy at most of the charity galas.
Damn.
Not terribly exciting, but I've already had enough excitement to last me another 30 years.
Why do you think Fairlight's helping us?
You think sitting in that chair all day is very entertaining?
So he's just doing to fuck with us?
You know, the old man's talked to me about the things he used to do in his glory days. I'm sure he told you about when he was the head of some big companies.
Yeah, you might have mentioned that a few times.
He was cold, ambitious, and took down anyone with half a mind to get in his way.
Capitalism, baby.
I think once he aged, he realized how lonely that kind of life can be.
Capitalism, baby.
Helping people's the only way he can feel like he's still doing something. But hey, what do I know? I just spend all my time with him.
So what's your story?
Probably not as exciting as you hope. I grew up in Montana, on a family farm. I didn't have my pa's farm hands, so I joined the military as soon as I could, like my grandpaps.
Cool.
Came home looking to do something a whole lot quieter for the rest of my life. I didn't know at the time how boring quiet could be. But hey, I'll take it over getting shot at.
There you go. Thanks, Leon.
No problem. I'll be around if you know where to look. You have a good day now.
Ding! I didn't discharge, but okay. Oh, never mind. He was leaving. This is the front desk, not the ring, so they probably aren't hurt or anything. I'm waiting here for my husband. Hello, Miss Receptionist Rom.
Patient?
Yes?
My records indicate that you have been admitted for possible cranial trauma. You should currently be in your assigned bed, resting. While I am truly delighted to see that you have regained consciousness, I must insist that you return to your room to be examined by a medical professional immediately.
Listen here, you bucket of bolts. No need, I accidentally zapped myself in my own stunner.
An accidental discharge of a weapon is a serious event. I must insist that you remain for treatment.
Is that Nicole?
Even non-lethal stunners can leave much lasting neurological damage.
That sounds like Nicole Goodnight. Did she work on this game? Was she a VA for this game? I gotta look that up real quick. Now I'm curious. Does it have the cast on here? Wow. 1 director, 4 programmers, a couple writers, and a couple composers. That's pretty cool. Can I... I wonder... Maybe I can look at it, read-only memories... Voice actors? VO cast. Is Nicole in here? Sorry guys, I'm just vastly curious about this. I don't know if they would be shown. They would appear in order here. I don't see Nicole's name on here, so I guess she didn't, but that sounded like her. I could be wrong. She just says that, like, when I hear that, it sounds like the... Yeah, alright, well, I was wrong. Alright. Just give me the damn paperwork.
Very well. I am prohibited by law from detaining you here against your will, patient.
Thank you.
But you should note in your release paperwork that willful early termination of medical services releases this hospital and its parent company, ZHC, from legal liability should your condition persist or worsen outside of our care.
Understood.
Additionally, all test and medical data from your visit will be shared with our standard partners to help improve our services and offerings and to keep the price affordable. I am further required to inform you that this visit has expended the last of your year's governmentally mandated healthcare credits.
We have nationalized healthcare? Sweet. What was that middle part?
Lastly, you will be required to provide payment or proof of private insurance for any further visits for routine or emergency medical care. Please take care to fill out all forms thoroughly and accurately. And do have a nice day.
Thank you.
Your medical billing makes me glad I'm synthetic. You should look for more paying journalism work before you get shot again.
Thank you, Tareen. Thank you. Great advice.
Well, we're free to leave. Why not head back home first, yes?
Yeah.
I'm sure you'd like the chance to shower at least.
Does my shower work?
For such a clean place, it sure seems to have left you feeling foul.
Physically, mentally, and journalistically refreshed.
You look good.
Ah, thanks, Tareen.
If you're feeling up for it, we should go find Tomcat and tell them about what happened. They should still be waiting for us at Stardust. Let's not keep them waiting.
Sure.
Oh, by the way, while you were showering, I was able to replant your Crassula ovata.
I see.
Don't forget to talk to it and give it some love. When I try talking to it, it doesn't even notice I'm there.
Oh, damn. You're being
Either way, our next move is Stardust.
being ghosted by a plant? That's rough. First things first, let's save. Save game as got gun. My keyboard is very finicky. Alright. Let me take a quick, I'm gonna take a quick BRB, guys. I'm gonna go and stretch for a minute, and then let's do for like a little bit longer. I just need to take a quick bathroom break and stretch. I'll be right back. Alright. And we're back. Oi! Hi, Diggs. How's it going? Good to see ya. How you doing? Nice to meet you. Just playing a little read-only memories. I don't know if you're familiar with this game, but we have a helper robot who's asking us to help find his inventor, creator, father, whatever way. And I guess we're a journalist, as you can tell by our let's call it humble surroundings. So, kind of just figuring this out. All right. Is that sink ever gonna get fixed? Seems like there's more slime since the last time you looked. Maybe you should call him exterminator? Botanist? One of these days I'm gonna find out where to put this milk. No way. You can't possibly imagine the indescribable, inhumane horrors you're about to unleash into the world. Or the stank. There's my great novel, right? They're all blank. Ready for your genius. You could argue that being disorganized makes you a better writer if you've actually wrote anything. Wait, what? Wait, my brain's processing that. What did you say? The Admire the YMO poster. Hayden gave this to you. The group's old, but the music is timeless. That's what he said, at least. You have anything to say about this, Turing? No, seriously. Last time it was moved, the wall nearly sank in. Don't touch. Okay. Hi. Turing said not to water it anymore. Just leave it be and send it good vibes. It'll be okay. It's a succulent, as we've learned. Hey, little wilty. Nice leaves.
Every bit will help in the end.
Alright, well, we could go sleep. But we need to go back to the club. We need to go back to the Stardust. Alright. Our girl, our friend is there. Detective's there. Let's go to Stardust. Was there a new car in place? There is. A 2062 Ziz CO4 Coupe. Perfect for letting everyone know you spent a fortune of credits on the car. Is it the same model, just a different paint job? 2061 model is more popular among car experts.
It has an extra cup holder.
I mean, you gotta pay for the extra cup holder, right? You gotta hold out for that. I'm still waiting for like the mini game where I have to like frogger through the traffic here. This almost looks meticulously handcrafted. Until you notice it's the exact same as the one on the front door. You're right. Does it want some milk? That's not eggnog. Hey, Mr. Bouncer! The bouncer for Stardust seems almost pensive as he watches the street, pausing every now and then to take a drag from his vaporizer.
You coming in?
I mean, if you'll let me.
Welcome to Stardust.
Thank you. Oh! Imagine? And who's this gentleman? Why does he look like he's wearing a wig? Hi, Imagine.
Hey, good to see you back. What can I do for you?
Can I have a drink?
What are you having?
Drinking game, Whiskerita, Core Appeal, Clumsy Belarusian, Doogies and Cream, Den Svenska Bjornstammen, Netherworld, Hazy Spike, Persian June, Maple You Closer. I want a dream. Fluffy dream, please.
Remind me, what's in that?
Dictionary, the Open Alcoholopedia says.
Oh, I got this, sweetie.
Oh my, Magic. I didn't realize, sorry.
Wait,
Sometimes I think I'm just holding up the bar rather than running it.
No, I just memorized all the drinks. You're better with the customers. Sorry, I don't think we've met before. I'm Gus.
Hi, Gus.
This one is
3 aldehyde, 3 powdered delta with optional carbotrine, all agent mix. Yep, that's the recipe. I love that they gave an homage to Valhalla. Maybe I should play Valhalla again sometime. It'd be fun to revisit that game. Just sit down and have a good time with it. Anyways, bye Diggs. Hope you're doing well. Diggs, by the way. I like the name. Pretty cool. Hope you're doing well. Did you ever play Valhalla? I don't know if you're familiar with this game at all, Diggs, but either way, I'm having a good chill time with it. It's been fun so far. Alright. Carbotrines and powdered delta. Don't skip the powdered delta. A couple of these will make your tongue feel velvety. More of them, you'll be sleeping soundly, sweet and sour. I swear to God, that's the exact same description in the Valhalla game. Could be wrong.
Thanks, Honey Bear.
You know what? I can see it. Sounds good.
Here you go.
I wonder if I brought that girl a drink. Jez. Her name was Jez, right? Maybe she'd be happier if I got her a drink. Oh, I was like, did I miss something there? No. Okay. Hi, Gus. It's Gus, the other bartender for Stardust. He's a big, bearish type with a hairy chest and an oafish laugh. Hi, Gus.
You have a really cool ROM. How's Stardust treating you?
Not too bad.
That's good. But we can do better than not bad. Let me know how we can help.
Sure.
Majid may not have a memory for mixed drinks, but he loves listening to his patrons' problems. You'll have to let me or him know if you need any help. We try to run a tight ship around here.
You mind telling me about yourself?
Oh, there isn't much to tell, really. I came to Neo-SF from Arizona to finally live somewhere more thrilling.
Okay.
Majid needed someone good with numbers to handle back-of-the-house sort of stuff. So here I am. I didn't grow up in big cities like this, and I always loved listening to Majid's stories from the Bay. Everything is just so exciting.
Seems nice. You know anything about Hayden Weber?
Hayden? Oh, you're who Majid mentioned before, huh?
Oh, you got a good memory.
Oh, no, sorry. I've met him since he's a regular, but I've been out and about on business. Haven't seen him in weeks. I wish I could help more.
I'll let you know if I need anything else.
Okay, I'm gonna get back to this, but don't feel bad if you need to interrupt me for something.
Thanks, Gus.
Sure thing. Enjoy the bar.
Thank you. Oh, we got some new people today. There's Tom, Cat, a focused patron, dancers on the floor. Oh boy, there's a big VIP bouncer. Arcade Punk's still hogging that machine. The VIP bouncer, blue skin, a lot of bulk, a hybrid. Can I talk to them?
VIP's kind of full right now. Wait a bit.
Okay. We need to talk to Tomcat. Let me look at this guy first.
The trace amount of liquid left in their glass suggests the person was drinking.
Fucking I don't know. Okay. I think that's a clue, guys. I think what they need me to do is make a fucking I don't know.
Hey, good to see you back. What can I do for you?
I'd like a drink, please.
What are you having?
What are you buying? Garibaldi tastes like orange. Netherworld Dookies and Creeds. Subtle bitch. They must have had a lot of time. I don't know how many of these they made. I thought at first it was just a random generizer, but man, they sent a Mo Sugaresh, Gut Punch, Rusted Lace Sober Chauffeur, Wiener Juice, Wolf Bite Shot, Natasha Allegri, Spicy Gentleman, E.T., Mechalate. Fucking I don't know. There it is.
Remind me, what's in that?
I don't know.
Dictionary, the Open Alcoholopedia says.
Oh, I got this, sweetie.
Stealing turns thunder. Is... a mint-flavored soda with a swig of gin. Mint soda and gin. I could probably make that at home. Simple, yummy drink for folks who don't know what to order. Turian's getting... His thunder's getting
Thank
stolen.
you, hun.
You guys look cute together.
Here you go.
Fucking I don't know. Do you want this nice, refreshing fucking I don't know?
Give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay, I guess that wasn't what I was supposed to do.
Sorry, but I'm pretty...
Alright. Hi, Tomcat. There's Tomcat. The right place at the right time. Better go tell him about what you weren't.
Hey, y'all. How goes the search?
Define search. Nah. Not great. Aiden's apartment was ransacked and someone stole the data cache.
Shit. Well, I can't say I saw that one coming. I figured that they'd nab anything they needed the first time they hit the place.
Makes sense to me, too, but I guess they needed to come back for seconds.
Huh. Any ideas who it could have been?
Ninjas?
The walls had been spray painted with many grotesque human revolution slogans. It is possible that Hayden was targeted by the organization for his work at Parallax. While my development may have been a secret, he is rather well known for his work on virtual intelligence data. A layman would not understand the critical differences between myself and a VI. Nor do I think the average human revolution member would care to make the distinction.
Nah, it doesn't sound like it. He's got a very, we're learning about, like, human revolution being more like cavemen, but I don't know if that's the case. Oh, that reminds me, I need to go talk to the protesters, don't I? Something like that. I'm just outlining, like, before you came in, Diggs, like, we were talking to this old man. This old man's like, I'm the former CEO. I'm like, yeah, old man, no one cares. Give me the card. But basically, he was like, I knew Hayden. He was part of my merger. I hate to see him go. Here, take my card. It'll let you unlock level 1 keycard doors. No, that was a different old man. And that was Metal Gear Solid, not read-only memories. Anyway. They said to go talk to the leader of the protest out in front of this company called Jenen, Eugen. Yeah, I guess that's short for eugenics. I don't know. We'll see.
Equally likely, it is an effort to throw us off the trail of who's actually done this.
I mean, that was me. That's just my conspiracy brain talking. But yeah, like someone clearly set up Hayden's apartment, kind of feel like a cover-up. Either way, we were gonna go check out the protests. I can probably just be open with Tomcat. We talked to a Yannick Fairlight. He offered to introduce us to someone in the Human Revolution.
Right. Dr. Fairlight was very kind to point us in the direction of the Human Revolution protest leader.
Yep.
Hopefully, we'll be able to get to the bottom of this after interviewing him.
Hopefully he's willing to talk to us.
Yannick Fairlad. When'd you run into him?
Tommy? Something wrong?
Oh, we were ambushed at the apartment and got hit with some kind of neural stunner.
Yeah, apparently I'm so lucky to be alive.
What? Are y'all okay?
Apparently.
Yes. We made it to the nearby hospital, and Dr. Fairlight happened to be occupying the same room we were placed in.
Happy coincidence, that.
We had a discussion with him about Hayden's situation, then came here.
Well, shit. Things sure are getting more serious than I first thought.
You know it's serious when they actually spill it out the way you would in Southern drawl, like, shit.
Y'all need to keep a sharp eye out. Being attacked means the bastards know you're looking now.
Yeah. Don't worry, I got this gun.
I'm confident in our ability to push on.
What do you know about Dr. Fairlight, Tomcat?
I can't say I know much about the man. Fairlight always was a bit of a shut-in, even back when he ran System 1, his old company.
Yeah. told us about that.
He didn't make any more public appearances after the merger between them and Parallax, but he was still working with them for 6 or so years past that.
Jeez, that's a long tenure.
Nowadays, he shows up in the news once in a blue moon for some charity thing or another. But, well, it's all just rumor, but I've heard he holds a grudge about it hotter than the Clantons after the Earps.
The who? I have no idea what she's talking
I'd take
about.
care to look this particular horse in the mouth real close if I was you.
Well, we're out of leads, so... But we'll be careful, all the same.
Good. Now to lighten the mood.
Okay.
While y'all were chasing your tails, I managed to find a way into the Parallax network.
Nice!
Once I'm in, I should be able to dig out Hayden's personal info file easily enough, including anything related to him on all security clearance levels.
That'd be nice.
If Parallax has anything on Hayden's situation, it'll be in there.
That's pretty good.
Fantastic, Tomcat. I knew Hayden's faith in you was not misplaced. How long do you think it will take you?
Well, that's where the rubber meets the road.
Uh-oh.
Parallax actually has considerably better net security than the last time I cracked in.
I can imagine, because, like, they figured out how you cracked them the first time and plugged in all the holes. They were smart.
I'm gonna need physical access. I've got a good idea where a node for us to slice into is, but it ain't exactly in a nice part of town.
Define not nice.
In fact, police have basically wrote it off as a lost cause.
Oh.
Not enough profit in it.
That's not good.
I know Jess has some contacts in that area.
I'm gonna need Jess's help.
She's that girl that chewed you a new rear when y'all first came here.
Yeah, she was very mean. All I did was say hi.
Yeah, it's a tough sale, but she might be able to help y'all get in and out of that part of the city without ending up in a parts bin at an organ shop.
Go on. Does Jess have contact? Why does Jess have contacts in that part of town?
You might not be able to tell, considering her viper's tongue and penchant for hitting the clubs harder than she's got any right to, but Jess is actually an attorney.
Okay. I can't imagine. Now just picturing her in like a Phoenix Wright, like, power suit with her attorney's badge. I don't know.
She specializes in defending people in violation of the Human Protection Act and does almost all of her work pro bono.
Violation of the Human Protection Act? Like a human violation? Like a human revolution? Why is it in the same color as the Human Revolution, then? Is that something they propose? I don't know. I have so many questions about that. But now I'm right. She's the defense attorney. She's pointing, going, objection! And like, because how mean she is, like, fuckhead? I don't know.
That's earned her a whole gaggle of pals amongst the hybrid community around here, as you might imagine.
I can imagine.
Ain't no one gonna cross her in that part of town. Black market hybridization ain't exactly HPA compliant, if you catch my drift. And none of them ever know when they might need her to defend them in court.
Human Protection Act. Okay, so like, I'm guessing this is like, if I had to speculate, this is like some like ultra-conservative bill passed that like prevents people from getting hybrid surgeries or hybrid enhancements. Profit? It's really gotten the shit since the police privatized.
Hey, we ain't got it that bad. I mean, at least our police force owns its own self.
Still, privatized police is not a good thing.
I hear down in San Jose, the richer neighborhoods have actually started hiring the gangs to protect their places. When even the rich folks can't get good police work, it's a sad state for everyone else.
That hits a little too hard. That hits a little close to home.
And the less said about LA, the better.
God. Oh, man, that's a shot. But damn, that's a mood. Fun. I guess I'll go grovel until she agrees to help.
That's the spirit. I need a little time to get all my tools together to slice into Parallax's network, but y'all keep me updated.
You got it.
Maybe y'all get lucky and find that data cache too.
Could be.
But I ain't gonna count on it.
Thanks.
Jess is still hanging around here at Stardust, but I saw her head over to the VIP room.
Right.
It's hybrid night, and she's a popular gal. Just please remember to play nice, or her friends will thump you something fierce.
I better save my game before I do that.
I'll send Jess a message letting her know that y'all are looking for some assistance, and we'll see what happens.
Should I buy her a drink? We'll be in touch, Tomcat.
Sure thing, honey. I've got to head on out of here and get started on setting up the run.
All right. Y'all be careful now.
Just have turn, let me know when y'all are ready.
You got it. Is this guy's...
Oh, I see Jess over there behind some ropes. Let's go over and say hi to her.
Hopefully she's in a better mood than it's hybrid night. Oh wow.
Oh, hell no.
It's going well. Good start. Hi, Jess.
Look, I'm really trying to have a good time today, and the Human Revolution crud muffins have made that very hard for me. And your interrogation this morning took a bad day to worse. I asked around about you, Journo, and I don't have anything to say to you. The last thing I need is you prodding at me without telling me you're press. Besides, the VIP section is only for hybrids and friends on hybrid night, and no way am I vouching for you. Hey, bouncer! We got a capital A asshole over here.
She is so mean. She is so mean, guys. I don't, like, I'm not trying to be rude, but maybe I should have taken I was honestly not trying to be mean to her. Like, there were some decisions where I could have been a real jerk, but I was like, I'm trying to play peacekeeper. She is so mean.
You heard her. Let's go.
That went well, about as well as I expected. Ow.
How rude. She didn't even give us a chance to explain ourselves. We have to get back in there and try to be reasonable. Surely she will see the importance of our task once we've explained everything.
I don't know. That kind of weird. I feel like she's just gonna be like, nope.
But that bouncer probably won't let us back in.
Yeah.
Perhaps we should try befriending someone nearby and convince them to vouch for us?
I wonder who that be.
It's a statistical long shot, but the worst case scenario shouldn't leave an excessive amount of physical damage.
What was that? What was that, Turing? I'm gonna save real quick. We'll save. And I know we're gonna sew. Doesn't seem to set my cab art. So mean. Jeez, I didn't even say anything. Alright. Maybe the arcade punk can help us? Oi! There's a mesh-wide legend going around about Megaphobia that says if you reach the final screen, they'll carry what you've seen with you. ROM's acting weird. Computers powering on by themselves. Calls from no one. Spooky. Distracted patron, focused patron, distant patron. Distracted patron, focused patron. So we got 2 hybrids and 1 normal dude. Is he still focused?
Hi.
Can I give you the drink now?
Hey, how'd you know my favorite?
Detective work, you know. I gave him a drink.
Haven't I seen you at my tattoo parlor before? I'm Boris. Have a seat. Well, as long as you don't mind me being distracted by this jerk.
Must be a big deal since you're trying to deal with it here.
Oh, you don't know the half of it. My boss has just managed to lock themselves out of our company's servers.
Oh, God. Tales from real IT.
I'm not sure exactly what they did, and I don't have my company ROM on me, so I'm trying to walk them through what to do over the phone.
Tales from...
It's not going well.
I can imagine. So... Sounds pretty typical.
Yeah, it is. None of these managers know anything about server maintenance, and yet I'm supposed to let them have access?
Girl,
it's
tell
ridiculous.
your story. Mm-mm.
2 months ago, I had to run up there at 3 in the morning to load a backup of our reference tables because they accidentally deleted them while trying to edit an entry.
They dropped tape. Someone accidentally dropped tables? Great.
I don't even want to know how.
It's amazing. It's good that you take it seriously, though.
Someone has to. I'll probably need to handle this one on site. I'm not gonna be able to do this over the phone. I guess I gotta head out and take care of this. It was nice talking to you. Thanks for letting me vent. I hope it wasn't too much.
No, it's okay, Boris.
Maybe I'll see you around.
Sure. Bye, Boris. I think I made a new friend. Distracted patron. A tired person that appears to be lost in thought. And then a distant patron. A lone hybrid with horns coming out of their head. Hello. Oh, hi. Sorry, I don't really feel like talking. It's been a long day. Maybe after I have a few drinks in me. Maybe I'll get something a bit bitter. Oh, no. Badget! I need a bitter drink. God.
Hey, good to see you back. What can I do for you?
I need a drink. Can you give me access to the VIP?
Sorry, it's being rented out for a private party tonight. Hybrid night. I try not to judge, but I don't think this is your crowd.
Got it. I'd like a drink, please.
What are you having?
I think Gut Punch is bitter.
Hey, hon, what's in that one?
This one is
5 Bronson extracted, 1 Flanogride with optional Karma drink, all aged and mixed. That's a drink that'll appear air in your chest. The name actually describes what you feel when you sip it. Bitter, sour, spicy. Don't take this one lightly. Sorry, Turing. You gained...
Thank you, hon.
That sounds perfect. Give me one of those.
Here you go.
God, I love that I played Valhalla and it's actually paid off in a different game. That is such a weird thing. But I like it. Here, nice, refreshing gut punch. And then I just give her a hook to the solar plexus.
How did you know what I was planning on ordering? Well, at least keep me company while I drink it.
Absolutely. And then I just give her a hook to the gut. Anyway.
I'm Caitlin.
Hi, Caitlin. The name's Mercanuous. Seemed like you were alone for a while.
I'm usually a lot more sociable. Things have just been rough today.
Care to tell me about it?
My brother's going through gene therapy. He still has to go in at least twice a week for health and maintenance.
Maintenance?
There are Human Revolution protesters outside the clinic, making it even harder for him. They're always outside, harassing anyone coming in.
Shitty behavior.
It's exhausting.
Shitty behavior. I'm sorry to hear it's like that.
No one else lives around here, so I'm kind of all he's got. But it's not a big deal. He'll be done with the main set of treatments in a few weeks, and we'll be free of them. I just feel bad for everyone else they're messing with.
One of the sacrifices we make for free speech. Nah. I think he's lucky to have it. She just needs someone to be on her
thanks
side.
a lot. I'm lucky to have him.
She's having a bad day. She just needs someone to be on her side. I'm trying to figure out, are those antlers? Or is she they kind of look like antlers. What do you guys think? I'm trying to figure out what kind of hybrid therapy she's had.
So, there's plenty of people here. What made you want to talk with me?
I mean, you're kind of cute. No one knows you had an empty glass. Isn't that against the rules here?
Oh geez, this really is my favorite drink. I have to wake up early for class, but I'm at the club, so I guess I'm already too deep in.
Everybody needs... Oh, really? What are you studying?
Graphic design with a focus on advertising. I even get to do some local stuff. Trying not to brag, but the Zone 3 ad on the bar is totally my doing.
Oh, that's cool.
I have some really good client relationships locally, and there's so many interesting people too. Like you.
Aw. shucks.
Hey, it's been really nice talking to you, but I kind of feel like dancing now.
Okay, well.
You want to come with me to the VIP area in the back?
Yes.
I have some friends who might be over there. We can hang out with them. They'll like you.
Yes. Yes, I do.
Great, let's go.
Didn't I say to beat it?
We're guests of Caitlin. She said we could join her.
All right. But it's on her if you can't stay out of trouble.
I didn't even do anything. Wait, come on. It's Jess. Jess is being a mean.
Hey!
Oh god, don't do it. Don't.
You have an incoming call, priority marked as urgent.
Uh-oh. What happened?
Well, hope you come by again.
Thanks, Caitlin. Appreciate
Excellent. Sorry for making up the call. I'm still getting used to the whole subterfuge thing you humans do.
Turing, you lied to her. That's not nice.
However, we can take another run at having a conversation with Jess. We have a dragon to slay. Onward.
We're gonna need more than that. Broke? Her name's Broke? A skinny hybrid with green skin and pointy ears. A goblin? It's Jess, your feline hybrid acquaintance. She's incredibly mean. Maybe I could get some clues. Wait, before I do that, let's save the game. Less mean? Here's hoping. Like maybe we can get, like, if we get some people here on our side, she'll be less inclined to be mean at us. Tables can seem so lonely when everyone's off dancing, but it can't be helped for now. You have to table your concern. Ha! Alright, let's talk to this Broke. What do you think, Turing? Bad? I wonder if they might like to go on an adventure like ours.
I'm not against the thought of adding allies to our party, but perhaps another time.
It's probably not the right time to think about that.
I'm ashamed to say I've gone on a few assy spike benders in my time.
Am I gonna go back? That makes me think like I should go get a Hassy Spike from the bar.
Hey, good to see you back. What can I do for you?
I've got a problem, Hadjin. I need a drink.
What are you having?
What are you buying? Hassy Spike, she said? Yeah.
Hey, hon, what's in that one?
This one is...
A shot of Hassy Hot. A shot of Korean soju and serve hot. Why mess with the rest when Hassy is always the best? Gotta have your Hassy.
Thanks, son.
I'll take it.
Here you go.
Thanks. Hassy. Maybe they'll be nice to me if I get them a drink. It gets closed off for special events. Can I go back in, please?
You again? All right, I'll let you in. But you better stay out of trouble.
I will. I promise. Don't hurt me. Don't touch her, but... Well, I can't even give her a drink. Never mind.
I love vintage game experiences. Have you ever heard of Overblood?
No. Okay, so maybe I'm wrong. Alright.
And you're back. You know, as soon as I first saw you, I hoped you'd be dropped like a bad packet off the mesh net and I'd never have to see you ever again. So of course, I just got off the phone with Tomcat, practically begging me to help you out. You aren't so good at the long-term play thing, are you?
I think we got off to a bad start here.
You mean you don't stick both feet in your mouth every time you talk to a hybrid? Surprising. let's just get one thing straight here. I'm only willing to talk to you because I owe Tomcat. I don't owe you shit. So if you want my help, you gotta do something for me.
Okay.
If you got a problem with that, tough. My neighborhood, my health, my rules.
I didn't say I have a problem. I'd be happy to help. What do you need?
What I don't need is you kissing my fuzzy ass. Only people I like get to do that. I'm not buying it anyway.
Jeez, lady.
I need you to break up those human revolution protests. The ones at the Genus Clinic on Market Street.
Genus, okay.
I'd like this handled with some stealth. Not that I expect you to know what discreet means. Either way, just get it done. I got clients in the middle of treatment cycles, and this media circus is making their lives difficult.
Understandable.
That means it's making my life difficult. Let the bastards go march somewhere else, like Washington. Not here.
If I give her a punch, she's just gonna hate it. I know it's not my business, but... Oh, wait. I either piss her off because I know what, I don't care. She sounds like I'm gonna be pissed off either way. It sounds like quite the catastrophe. Do I punt it or do I do this? Are you okay? You sound upset.
I'm just great. I'm peachy. My clients get harassed and beaten on the daily. I don't have the time or money to help them all, and I have jackasses like you bothering me on my one day off. So, you gonna braid my fur, and we can talk about all our problems and boys we like?
You're not telling me something.
Whoop-de-freaking-do, you figured it out. Well, fine. Have it your way. You want to know what my deal is? You really want me to get sappy? Skin cancer. Stage 3. My prognosis was so advanced that the doc said my bones were already lost. So I had to do something drastic. Completely restart my biology from scratch. You ever seen someone with a severe gene splice? From something freaky, like an insect? That's where hybrid tech began, you know. Where my therapy started. You can't imagine what it's like to have children cry from just looking at you. When people just see you and sprint the other direction.
No, I can't.
I had police following me everywhere I went. I lost my apartment. I lost my dignity. Eventually, I was lucky enough to qualify for the cute kitty cat cure to override the expression of the chitin.
Chitin
It changed my life. I have my job and purpose because of it. The fur doesn't scare the rest of the world too much to let me exist. Better an otaku's fluffy wet dream than the monster from a horror VR drama from Japan. My mom still can't look at me straight. Not to get even mushier, but as a kid, she would sing me a song as she counted all the freckles on my face. She hasn't let that go. You know how your folks look at you when they figure out you finally had sex or did crash? It's like that. All the time.
I'm sorry that happened to you.
Oh, now you're sorry. You haven't even heard the worst part yet. The amount of gene therapy I underwent exceeded the limit that the Human Protection Act allows for procreation. So yeah, the government freaking spayed me, if it all wasn't hilariously dark enough.
That's pretty dark.
First I'm too ugly to look at, now I'm too screwed up to breed.
Yeah, I can see why she's a bit, resentful. Also, I don't think you're ugly, but...
Saving my own life forfeited my right to be a person.
I can see where she's a bit pissed off.
The Human Protection Act. Ha! Apparently protecting humans doesn't include me. Only genotypicals could live in this city and truly think they're the ones who need some protection the most. In any case, I had some clean eggs frozen and we'll whip them out whenever I'm ready.
smart thinking ahead.
Except keeping that shit on ice costs. And my insurance decided to just not pay up due to the elective nature of my feline gene therapy. So I took those bastards to court and won. And I've been doing the same thing for everybody else ever since.
She's fighting a good fight for people.
So, there you go. I got cancer, super science fixed me up and left me a freak, and then the government sterilized me so I wouldn't go out and make more little monsters.
That's pretty fucked up.
And everyone else gets to be the winner by default. Happy now? How's your savior complex doing? This is getting you off?
Wow, lady. No wonder you're such a sourpuss. You're not dead. Still fighting.
Yeah, I am. Now show me that you're on the right side. I'll be watching. Break up those protests, and then we'll talk.
Fair enough. Still mean. But at least I can understand a little bit where she's coming from. Still mean, though. Like, literally, I didn't come in here, like, with a savior complex.
All right, it sounds like we know what we need to do next. Let's go to Market Street and break up those protests for Jess.
Luckily, we have a VIP card for that. I kind of feel like I should talk to him real quick. So, first things first is drink this drink. Ah, refreshing. Oh, that's the business card I have. Never mind. All right. They're scanning the room carefully. Remember, just staring off into space. Hey. Sorry, cutie. Not quite ready to play the room yet. Gonna try to get another drink in me first. Maybe I'll get something bitter. Come hit me up later. So do you want a gut punch as well?
Hey, good to see you back. What can I do for you?
I'm guessing the idea is you could have gotten...
What are you having?
Drinking game, tuna, subtle bitch, Makaleta, Sunshine Cloud, Garibaldi, Tokyo Tea, Butch Flower, Persian Moon. A lot of good ones here. Hassy Spike's bitter, right?
What's in that one?
This one is...
Thank you, hon. Like what?
That's not what I'm looking for too much. Groggy Nog, Sazerac. Do you have another gut punch? Rusty Nail, Kadoric, Maple Hue Closer. There it is.
Hey, hon, what's in that one?
This one is...
5 Bronson Extract, 1 Planogride, Roundship Karmatrain, all aged and mixed. That's a drink I'll put here. Give me that bitter one again.
Thanks, son.
Alright, come on. Gut punch me. You got it.
Here you go.
Right to the solar plexus. Alright, excellent. Alright. Let's give him a drink. I'm gonna buy you a drink.
Look who has good taste.
I know, right? Thanks.
I'm Sylvan. What's a wet drink like yourself doing here?
I know it's humid, but I don't think I'm sweating that much, but thanks. Probably the same thing as you.
Well, thanks for the drink. The club is a little dead tonight, so it's nice to see a new face. You know anyone here?
I'm hoping to get... I'm just hoping to get to know someone.
Oh, are you? How very forward. Anyone in particular, or just waiting for something to catch your interest?
Well, okay, so you can really flirt with this guy. Not really.
That's too bad.
Sorry, Sylvan.
Well, thanks for the drink, but I think I'm gonna play the room a little more. Maybe we'll run into each other again.
Sorry, Sylvan. You seem like a really nice guy, but I identify as straight, I guess. I don't know. How do I put that? He seems like a really nice guy, though. Market Street. Alright. I could go back to the police station if I wanted to. But let's go see Market Street.
Well, there are the protesters.
Sure are.
I have to admit that I still find the vandalism of Hayden's apartment puzzling. The protests themselves have been entirely peaceful so far, and the human revolution, regardless of the flimsy philosophical ground they stand on, are not a group known for projecting their ideology through unlawful means.
They're a non-violent protest group, usually?
The more I research them, the more I have to admit to the statistical conclusion that we're either dealing with a deceptive covert operations scenario, or less likely, a radical splinter group. Still, I doubt it will hurt to ask around. Brian Mulberry is there in the center. Fairlight said he was the one to talk to, and my mesh searches confirm that he is the leader of the local chapter of the Human Revolution organization.
Okay.
He's a bit player on the national scene, but he seems charismatic and camera conscious from the video clips I've reviewed.
Okay, so he knows how to play the game.
Perhaps we could use that to our advantage?
Okay. A lot of protesters. Oh my god. Well, we're gonna talk to him in a minute. How is this guy telegenic? I guess the signs of photogenic telegenics. It's a Hassie bar. All drinks are made with Hassie, an energy drink that supposedly has recovering properties. Does it also have what plants crave? Genius is one of the leading gene therapy clinics in the city. Its unit, NSFPD-20. It's just here to keep the peace. I am here to ensure the protests remain peaceful. Will the protesters talk to us? Aren't you tired of being told by the media that you aren't good enough as a regular human? I don't think the media has ever told me that. Aren't you sick of losing job opportunities to people willing to sacrifice their humanity for a chance at a quick buck? Wow, that feels like propaganda. That feels like straight up like South Park. Propaganda. I don't know. They're holding the sign. One half of Stay Pure. Oh, I see. Technology is a gift, but a powerful and dangerous one to use with care. We as a species have forgotten that. You know what? That's not the most unreasonable take I've heard. Oops, go back. We want to bring humanity back to a simpler time, a better time, before rampant usage of hybridization and cybernetics made us have to question the very nature of our humanity. Come, support us in our efforts to put the brakes on the runaway march of progress before it's too late for humanity. Aren't you tired of being told that if you undergo some elective gene therapy or cybernetic enhancement, you'd be better than human instead of less than one? An animated older man leads the group of protesters. He does, I guess, look a bit older.
Hello there! Would you like to hear about the dangers of our country's unchecked use of genetic modification?
Is that who I think it is? Is that who I think it is? It is! Oh my goodness. It is James Stephanie Sterling. I mean, her voice is very, sorry, forgive me. Her voice is very distinguishable, and I listen to it every week when I watch the Jimquisition, so I didn't realize she had done voice acting work this early.
I have pamphlets. Here, take one.
Ooh, pamphlets. Well, James Stephanie Sturry, that was pretty cool. Yannick Fairlight said to introduce myself. I have one of his cards here.
Oh, yes. Yannick called and said something about an investigation into an apartment break-in. He didn't elaborate, and I'm not sure how I might be able to assist with this. But if Yannick is involved, I'll do whatever I can.
Oh, thank you, Brian. I appreciate it.
How can I help?
Thank you, Brian.
We found Human Revolution graffiti spray painted all over the apartment, and some things were stolen. I was hoping you might be able to point us in the direction of whoever did it.
Ah, well, the Human Revolution certainly does not condone such actions at all.
I'm sure they don't.
We're a peaceful organization, and threatening people is not going to earn us hearts and minds.
I don't buy that, James. I've seen your promo work when you promoted on Jimquisition. You're quite adept at threatening people.
But
Commander Sterling.
Off the record, some of our younger members can be a bit overzealous, as any hot-headed teenager tends to be.
True.
I'll look into this matter personally, and if I discover that any of our younger members were involved, they'll be turned in to the proper authorities. I'll also let Yannick know anything I find out. Is there something else I can help you with?
Let's see here. Can I ask you some questions about Human Revolution?
What questions can I answer for you?
What are the goals of the Human Revolution?
We hope to educate the public about the dangers of rapid technological advancements. We want to warn the country away from thoughtlessly accepting every scientific discovery we make before it's too late. We used to say that splitting the atom would surely bring about the end of humankind. But now we're changing the very things that make us human, our biology, with nothing to ensure our safety.
Okay.
The revolution we're after is humanity as a whole making the decision to remain as we were created, and return to how we lived before genetic science put us on the wrong course.
I wonder.
This world is Icarus, flying too close to the sun. It's only a matter of time before our arrogance becomes our demise.
Our bar hubris!
Just because we can, doesn't mean we should.
I kind of agree with that. I kind of remind myself of Patton Oswalt's joke. Science, we're all about coulda, not shoulda. That's up to us, so why protest at this clinic?
Genetic modification is one of the most dangerous sciences we've ever fooled around with. It's playing God on the highest order and threatens to unseat what humanity is altogether. Cybernetics is a dangerous path as well, selling off pieces of ourselves bit by bit for mechanical strength and resilience. But at least a brain-controlled android is still a human brain, even if in a metal box.
I guess that makes sense, but why do you think a hybrid doesn't have a human brain still? Genetic therapy doesn't necessarily alter the brain chemistry, does it? It's theoretically possible, but it's not provable, is it?
There is a reason Congress enacted laws prohibiting highly modified hybrids from breeding.
Uh-huh.
Now, I do not fault the individuals who come here for treatment, many of whom are disabled and deathly ill. If you ask me, genus isn't the kind of therapy they all need. However, we must take a stand against the medical research industry that would have us cast aside our humanity for their miracles.
I don't know. I mean, this is straying into this kind of philosophy. Well, I get the line of thinking is straying into anti-science, which is definitely not what I'm thinking. And how do you plan on enacting the social change you want?
At our core, we are a peaceful movement and seek only to convince people to vote according to the truths we reveal to them. The Human Revolution has faith that American democracy will win out in the end.
Okay, now you've lost me, Brian. You lost me the minute you said that.
It falls to us to make sure that people are informed about the daunting and confusing technologies they put their senseless faith into every day.
That's fair.
On a personal level, we would like to exhort every individual to try and live more simply and reject any gadget or medicine that would make us less than we are.
Man, okay. Now we're gonna have to have words, I think, again. Now we're back
Is
into
there
disagreement
something else I
territory.
can help you with?
No, I think I'm good, Brian. I think I understand your point of view.
Of course! If you have any other questions, feel free to come back. I always have time for the press.
Uh-huh.
You clearly missed doing real journalism. I'm impressed.
I mean, listen, it's my job, right? It's what I'm paid for.
I think you're starting to get back into the hard-boiled investigative journalist thing.
Thanks, Turing.
Hopefully we'll get lucky enough to turn up a new lead, even if this one didn't pan out like we'd hoped.
What do you think about what he said?
I think he was considerably less deluded than my searches on the meshnet had led me to believe.
I meant if he was telling the truth.
Oh, well, he didn't appear to be lying, but I'm not equipped with interrogation sensors. You have more experience with this than I do. Do you think he was telling the truth?
I don't think he was telling us everything.
I'll continue observing you and try to discern how to read people as we question them.
Because, like... How do I put this? I think I have nothing other than, like, a gut feeling. Mostly just because, like, a lot of these, like... I have a gut feeling, like a lot of groups, like, there is a public face, but then there's another face here. Like, there is, like, pure self has probably an underlying meaning as well that, like, you know, like, given recent events in real life, makes me feel a little bit distrusting when someone says this
A
stuff.
useful skill I find myself sorely lacking in.
Like, but going off of the data, but conversely, the reason why I'm not 100% in just calling them fascists or whatever is just because I go with the data points that have been presented in front of me right now. And Turing also found on the internet that these guys are non-violent. So, like, them doing something like trashing an apartment doesn't seem to be, based on all available evidence, something they do.
Lead on. Don't forget, we're still here to actually break up these protests. Let's see if we can't figure out a solution together.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Make sure to look around and think carefully. I'm sure we'll find something.
Me too, Turing. Me too. Sutro Tower. Even though it's been around so long, Sutro Tower is still very useful as a powerful broadcasting antenna for high-speed data. Can I pour milk on it? It's out of range, but the soothing hum you hear while staring at the calming view speaks louder in the end. Weather ROM, door, open sign, hot cup. Hassie Holdings just released the new Hassie Hot Cup, a disgusting combination of hot cup instant ramen and Hassie Hot. Gross! You can't make an order from out here. That's not a speaker. No ramen is that instant. Try inside. Can I go inside? I can. It's a bar. The Hassie Bar has a festive wreath on it. Well, it is almost Christmas.
Interesting. A RSU Climate Control ROM, model 6703, if I am not mistaken.
I'm just looking at his little face.
Apparently, it is owned by the Hassie Bar, based on this identification marker.
Okay.
Let's not. 2's company, 3's a cloud.
Who taught you how to do puns, Turing? Who taught you to do puns, Turing?
This kind of ROM requires an RFID key to access it.
Oh, God.
It appears to be owned by the nearby Hassie Bar.
Alright, let's go inside. Please tell me there's like another Valhalla reference. Oh well. Duck Game? Duck Game began as a traditional video game, but has recently become a popular VR sport. All the kids were quacking about it. Another VR poster. A business drama called Tomatoes Tears. A feature documentary exploring the queer side of virtual reality. Cool. It's a poster for Magical Commander Yukino, a magical girl VR drama. A customer Christmas tree. This is the most picturesque Christmas tree imaginable. Its branches are perfectly spaced. Every decoration is placed meticulously. Everyone loves Hassie. Looks like they got a blue blood Hassie. What's a blue blood Hassie? I really do like a good sassy Hassie. Hassie Hot is also great. There are rumors that plants here are actually giving Hassie, not water. It's got what plants crave! Hassie bar owner. She's cute.
This ROM serves up the Hassie.
Why do you have to say it like that, Turing? She seems bored, since there's a ROM that handles all the ordering. There's not too much for her to do right now.
Aw, that is the most adorable little ROM. What kind of model is it? Where did you get it? It's so moe.
That's one way to put it. They're a custom model.
Oh wow, you don't see a whole lot of those around. Must have taken ages to get that case looking that good, with the home printer too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm impressed.
Yes, I'm very technically sound at this. I did this. I made that.
Anyway, what can I get you?
Drink and maybe some information?
A drink I can do, and I guess I have some time to talk. The protesters outside the clinic are driving off a lot of my regular customers.
That sucks.
Filling up my bathroom too, jerks.
Oh god, please tell me they're like destroying your toilet.
So, what do you want to know?
Well, tell me about yourself first and foremost.
Oh, I never introduced myself, did I? I'm Ramona.
Hi, Ramona. Don't worry, everybody seems to have a problem introducing themselves.
I guess there isn't much to tell. I went to college, got a degree, took out a loan, and bought this place.
You're a business owner. There you go.
Now I spend my days trying to find enough time and money to sustain my VR drama addiction.
Oh, okay, so these are all your posters.
My
Got it.
priorities are justice, cute stuff, and magical girls. In that order.
Good priorities.
What else? I pretty much don't leave the store.
Like ever? You don't seem pleased about the human revolution.
Look, they've got the right to protest, but I don't have to like it.
You also have that right.
Once they're done with the hybrids, I know they'll be coming for me next.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'll be voting appropriately. And if I have to unclog one more toilet because I'm an entitled, bigoted jerkface, I will lose my goddamn mind!
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like everybody else with the available evidence is telling me these guys are bigots. And their philosophy, while sounding reasonable, if you give it some time to think about it, it's like, well, yeah. But why would they come after you?
Oh, you can't tell? I've got a cybernetic arm and leg, thanks to an autocap crash when I was a kid.
Oh.
I also got neural links for VR interfacing.
Hence the addiction. Ow.
If it was up to those dinosaurs, I'd be stuck in a wheelchair right now. Or worse, depending on how far back they want to push our medical technology.
Now that's something I definitely hard pass on.
It's already illegal for me to have a rocket-powered fist. What more do they want?
I mean, that's just criminal. Is that your climate controlling ROM outside?
It does a good job, huh? Yeah, that's mine. Well, technically, it's property of Hassie Holdings. We spent a mint on it, but the rest of the block helps pitch in for maintenance costs since I usually set it to patrol the whole area. You should check it out when we do Christmas in July.
Sounds cool.
It can cover the whole street in snow, as long as it's cloudy enough to keep the sun off. Sort of like today.
Funny you should mention. Do you mind if I take it for a spin?
Sorry, but that thing cost me way too many credits to let just anyone poke at it. I would need to see some serious credentials before I let you mess with it.
Serious credentials?
You know, enough to make sure you can afford to replace it if you break it. Otherwise, no touching.
Fair enough. You called Turing Moe.
Sorry. Otaku speak.
That's fine, I speak it. And Lee.
I
And
just
Japanese.
think he's really cute and lovable.
And a little
and
Danish.
You kind of want to hug him forever, you know? A lot of otaku come around here. Probably because I own the place. I'm used to being able to shoot my mouth off and not explain all the jargon.
Oh, sorry, guys. Otaku, as in Japanimation.
Yeah, I know it's a bit out of fashion, but I'm a history buff.
Oh, that's good. I'm gonna keep that one.
The past really gives context to stories of the present. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I've been to Tokyo twice already.
Oh, man. Wait until she realizes she's talking to somebody who lives in Tokyo.
The old otaku resist the new culture of the saishi in the same way their parents refuse to give up cassette tapes.
The Saishi.
Oh, sorry. The Saiba Shibito. The Cyber Dead. In the early 21st century, Japan had an epidemic of chronic shut-ins, and the rise of direct link virtual reality only made that worse.
I can imagine.
Suddenly, people weren't just refusing to leave their rooms, they were refusing to leave their heads. But as the technology got better, the Saishi were the first to figure out how to use their own brains to sculpt cyberspace. Computers are good at thinking in straight lines, but the human brain is capable of so much more.
I've heard this before.
The best virtual landscapes, the most real VR dramas in games, are created by the Saishi.
Makes sense.
Now, even if an earthquake or a meteor or whatever leveled Japan, they'd still have Neo Tokyo built on the VR net. But enough babbling. If you're interested, I'm sure you could find more out on the mesh, or use an induction helmet to visit Neo Tokyo yourself. It's a trip, especially for newbies.
I imagine. I think that's everything for now.
Okay, enjoy your drink and let me know if you need anything else.
I'm gonna save here. Let's do, you know what? In honor of James Stephanie. Wow, okay, so rejoice! Not enough R's, but still the point. Anyway, I think I'll be okay for now. So this is go back to main menu? Oh, that quits out entirely. Oh, never mind. 1 second. I gotta start it back up. I didn't think it was gonna quit out entirely. Okay. Hopefully it can come back. There it goes. Alright, well, I think we'll call the stream there for now. That was fun. I'm really enjoying this so far. I'm not sure how long of a game it is, but, it said it didn't save. It knows exactly where I left off. Or maybe it just knows because I saved it just now. Anyway. So far, I'm interested in the game. It's got a good, vibe to it. It seems to be doing some cool stuff with, the point-and-click adventure genre. I'm looking forward to seeing what else we can do. I like the voice acting so far. I like the dialogue, and it's pretty cool. I think we'll play a little bit more on Saturday, although tomorrow I have a different game in mind. So I think I'll just put this on Friday's slot for now. But yeah, so far, good stuff. I like it. Alright, well, it's getting late for me. It's a Friday. Tomorrow we'll begin a new adventure, and I'm hoping for long stream Saturday. Maybe we can finish in a day. We'll see. But anyway, hope you guys are doing well. Thanks for joining me. Thanks to Diggs for being here. It was nice to meet you. Hopefully you enjoyed what you saw. Anyone else who stopped by, thanks a lot. I'm gonna get off this. I'm gonna watch a little YouTube and then maybe go straight to bed. But I'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow. Take Toku, itadakimasu. Bye.